Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
New York City, bitch, y'all have called and the dolls are on their way back.
That's right, we're coming back. March 9th, City Winery. Now the last time, it was a movie. This time, it's gonna be pure magic.
Honey, I need y'all to run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for New York City Winery, March 9th, 2025.
That's right, PhagTawlk is coming back to New York City, March 9th. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
Baby, let me tell you something, bitch. You thought we had a good time the first time. Oh my God. We about to turn things up just a notch.
You met me as me.
Chicago, Illinois. Honey, I thought y'all would have had enough of the children. I guess you didn't. Bitch, we're back. March 11th, 2025. The Phags are on their way back to the City Winery.
If you missed us the first time, we're going to be back at the City Winery on March 11th. That's right, March 11th, PhagTawlk. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
You think you had a good time the first time? Oh my God, we about to turn that bitch out again. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Your tickets are available to you at www.PhagTawlk.com. Remember, get my children out of here and don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
Good day, thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. I'm Craig the Writer Stewart, and I'm inviting you to join my Patreon. Don't know what a Patreon is? It's my official video diary with only exclusive content that you won't see anyplace else. It's easy to join. Just visit patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. Here's what you'll find on my Patreon. A day in my life, whether that's dinner with friends or a typical workday. Live Q&As with members of my Patreon about each episode of the T.S. Madison Experience and what I was really thinking. I'll even bring you on vacation with me. The video will make you think that you were right there. And last but not least, for all of my aspiring writers, I give you firsthand, one-on-one, personalized attention, answering all of your questions about publishing and self-publishing. So what are you waiting for? Join now. Swipe up or visit www.patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. I'll see you soon. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/Craig the Writer. Do it now.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag Talk. You met me as me. Yes. Yes!
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. 99J.
Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's fair.
Yes. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what? This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You meant me as this.
Yes.
Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
So, scenario, you're married with a child.
Yes.
You and your husband and your child go out on your sailboat.
Okay.
The sailboat gets struck, it's sinking.
Yeah.
Who are you going to save? The child or your husband?
Look, I would choose my child's father because we can make more children. This is an impossible choice. You also have to understand that my hierarchy in my life.
I agree.
God, my man,
husband,
my children, everything else.
everything else.
And also, I just want to emphasize spouse.
Your baby and your man is in the water.
Yeah.
Your baby look like a baby. Your man look like a grown man. I'm saving my baby. Like, I love my wife, but like I just feel like my
What if she's incapacitated? What if she's knocked out?
I feel like she would be mad at me if I saved her.
She would, but she would get over it because now you a single daddy.
As a man, I can't even like go back and be like, oh yeah, I saved my wife. I let the baby die. Who am I gonna go tell that story to?
Everybody.
Like, that sounds crazy.
Let me tell you this. This is why having an integrity point and barometer with self is so important. Because if somebody said to me, you let your kids die and you saved your husband, absolutely. Now, it's not to say that I wouldn't grieve, that I wouldn't be sad. I'd probably ask myself, did I make the right choice? Oh my God, are we ever going to have children again? You know, I'm getting up there in age. Having kids is hard. All of these things are real things, but I'm telling you right now, I don't care what anybody has to say about any decision that I made because I did it and I meant it.
Let's reverse the situation. Your
Yes.
husband,
Yes.
you love so much.
Yes.
On that boat, and you and the baby. Is
Yeah.
in the water.
Yeah.
What do you want him to do?
I would want him to save the child, but I would understand why he chose me.
You would be happy with him after he chose you, not the child?
This is such a challenging choice, but ultimately my husband, I so recklessly trust my husband that in that moment, that's what made sense to him.
You can't.
And I might be mad.
Yeah.
I'm already geriatric. We might never be able to have kids again. And the grieving would be crazy for sure. But if he chose me over our children, there's a reason why. God's not done with me yet. People love the word until it's inconvenient, until there's judgment and bias around it. But when you think biblically, husband and wife should submit unto each other. You come first. You are the home front. You are the union. After God comes my husband. If I got to choose between my parents, whom I love, my mom is my very best friend, and my husband, I'm choosing my husband. And this is the problem. People are confusing marriage with being husband and wife. Those are two very different things.
Say that one more time.
Husband or wife means I am committed to this. I am submitted to the mission. I got you no matter what, under the eyes of God, through sickness and health, through all of the things that may come. That is my husband. Not I got married. Most people are just married, but they'll never experience what it means to be husband or wife. They're weak and they quit and they give up and they say, oh, well, it's just easier if I get divorced. So for me, when I have not a husband, but I have my husband, my God-sent husband, the husband that I have been waiting and praying for. When that is my guy and I make a commitment under God, he's first. I no longer belong to my father. I belong to my husband.
We had to give y'all 30 seconds to process.
Bitch, I didn't need 30 seconds.
Well, no, I want to make sure that they did.
But I know we didn't.
No, not at all.
Use the dummy, bitch.
Here's the thing. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and distinguished panels of judges. For your consideration and approval, we are the Phags.
Been so long.
Yeah, we've been gone. We so clean. So clean. What you want to do? Bitches, danger.
One thing I know to be true. Your children will always be your children, but that man may not always be your husband.
Oh, Craig, you said something. Bitch, you said something. Craig, you said something. Craig, you said something. Bitch, I wasn't even gonna go that swill. Oh, that HSBC you got you together over there. Bitch, you said something. Oh my God, Craig, can you say that shit again?
Your children will always be your children, but that man may not always be your husband. You know, in the very moment she let that child die, you go about 6, 7, 8 months, a year with that man. Now he fucking somebody else. Now you're not even married anymore. Your children will always be your children.
And he mad at you because you let those children go out there.
He's resentful.
And here's the gag. What y'all really don't understand, that he the one orchestrated the drowning anyway. Get those children out of here now. Get those children out of here. They $1 million a piece. And bitch, you happen to survive.
Who is this woman?
Well, from my understanding, she's not married. She's Dr. She's not Dr. Huxtable.
Clearly.
And we're not, listen, these are her beliefs. And no, we're not doing that. No, we're not.
Go ahead.
Because I was going to say these are her beliefs and we need to allow people to have the belief. No, we're not doing it. Not in this administration.
No, we don't have room for this.
No, we don't have room or time for that in this administration, because the belief system based off of biblical beliefs have us in the position that we're in now.
Come on.
Because the Christian nationalists have written Project 2025, the one that he said that he didn't know anything about, but they're enacting in every moment and every waking day that we rise up.
They're saying that Project 2025 will be fulfilled by July
of this year,
bitch. They said it will be fulfilled by July.
Are they saying clear the way? Respect to the law.
Respect to the law. Is she still missing? Is she still missing?
Where is she at?
Girl. They ain't turned her loose yet.
Respect for halal. A piece of halal.
Please.
I mean, but men seek those types of women.
Yes. Yeah.
Men pray for that type of woman.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And they usually get that kind of woman.
Yes. there are so many people out there in this world that have thrown their children away, and that type of thinking. I'm not saying that she's that type of woman. So whoever may cut this up and send that to the doctor, Dr. Frankenfurter.
What kind of doctor is she?
I don't know. I have a PhD too, girl.
Okay, which PhD you got? Oh, okay.
I'm an orgasmic oralist. I have a PhD in oral studies.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I can speak many languages.
Uh-huh. I got it. I'm with you.
Orgasmic oralist.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So before y'all chop this up and send this over here to Dr. Frankenfurter, and she starts this stuff, but she's being bullied by a trainee and a punk.
Right.
I'm gonna say that not her in particular, but women who move in that type of mindset and that mind frame tend to ignore their daughters when they're being touched
by their own boyfriend or husband.
Yes.
Yeah. So the mother's boyfriend or husband may be touching her daughter,
but they tend to
believe the man.
Yes.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm in the room.
And so what tends to happen is, again, on this show, I know a lot of y'all say that I hate women and black women and all that narrative that y'all got. On this show, we don't center men here.
No, we don't. We do not.
Clearly, there's 3 males in the room and one female presenting transgender woman here, but we don't center men in this room.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I say this all the time to all of the women that watch this show. Ladies, love your nigga, fuck your nigga, suck your nigga dick, marry your nigga, but keep that nigga out the center.
Because the truth is, a lot of women will give up their lives once they get into a relationship. They'll give up their dreams, they'll forego their dreams, all that kind of stuff, their career. But a man is only interested if you're interesting. So if you sit at the house all day when he get home, you ain't got no life outside of him or that relationship, you're boring. A man is only interested if you're interesting. You got your own life, you got shit going on for you.
Women, you are the most, and not to say that men are not important, but you're the most important piece in that house. Yes, that man may go out there, he may do that patriarchal shit, but you keep that house together, you keep the kids in order, that man couldn't walk a day in your shoes unless he respects you and sees you in that position and understands that, unless it's a difference. Here's the thing. I'm going to say this and I'm going to use it because I don't have children. And I don't want to fuck nobody that make no kids. And I don't want children at all. But I will say this. If a man understands that the true leader, the true head of household is the woman, he's just there to protect the head of household. He's just there to protect the head of household. Because if we truly back up and look at it, real solid women are great at keeping books, are great at taking little bits of nothing and stretching it to there's everything, are great at being emotional sponges, are great at keeping things together the way it's supposed to be. Not to take anything away from how it operates. There are men that can't operate, that can't function without a motherfucking woman. Right. That's why he has so many. Because he can't function.
Because it's not always about an inability to be monogamous.
Can you help me with that, Craig?
What?
I'd like to understand.
Well, like to your point, like a man will sometimes have multiple women because what was the point that you just made? A man will have multiple women because what?
he can't really keep it together. He don't know how to operate outside of that.
So he'll have one woman that does this for him, this woman who does that for him, this woman who does this for him. And a lot of times we seem to think that men have multiple partners because monogamy is not real. Yes, that's the case for some. Some are just not capable of monogamy, but sometimes it's because they need to have different women doing things for them because they're incapable of doing it for themselves.
See, that's why I'm the household and I'm the head of household. I'm male and female simultaneously.
Respect to the law.
Respect to the motherfucking law. Let's pivot a bit. Where you want to go?
Well, go
Dr. Heavenly.
Two of your girlfriends are on the thing today.
So you wanted to go right to Dr. Heavenly?
We can either go to Dr. Heavenly or Shangela. Is that?
What happened with? Wait a minute. I don't know. I didn't see anything. What's going on with that?
Girl, you didn't look at your notes?
I didn't.
Let's start with Heavenly.
Well, let's go to commercial break really quick. Okay, my commercial break so I can be prepped. Because I don't know about this stuff.
Prep like you're getting fucked?
Yes. Commercial break, mom, please.
New York City, bitch, y'all have called and the dolls are on their way back.
That's right, we're coming back. March 9th, City Winery. Now, the last time, it was a movie. This time, it's going to be pure magic.
Honey, I need y'all to run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for New York City Winery, March 9th, 2025.
That's right. PhagTawlk is coming back to New York City, March 9th. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
Baby, let me tell you something, bitch. You thought we had a good time the first time. Oh my God. We about to turn things up just a notch.
You met me as bitch. Yes.
Chicago, Illinois. Honey, I thought y'all would have had enough of the children. I guess you didn't. Bitch, we're back. March 11th, 2025. The Phags are on their way back to the City Winery.
If you missed us the first time, we're going to be back at the City Winery on March 11th. That's right, March 11th, PhagTawlk. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
You think you had a good time the first time? Oh my God, we about to turn that bitch out again. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Your tickets are available to you at www.PhagTawlk.com. Remember, get my children out of here and don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
New York City, we are coming to see you this coming Sunday. That's the 9th, right? Yes, I am flying. We are flying to New York this weekend. We're going to be at the City Winery. Those tickets are on sale currently. And then 2 days later, we will be in Chicago at the City Winery once again. Again, visit www.PhagTawlk.com. Those tickets are already on sale. Those tickets are already moving. We will also be at the Howard Theater in DC. That's not until May 30th. Those tickets are on sale, not from PhagTawlk.com just yet. It will be added to PhagTawlk, but right now you can get those tickets from the Howard Theater's site. And then May 25th, we're going to be in Baltimore again. Again, those tickets will be added as well. So we have a few shows coming up. Please get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. Did you want to start with Heavenly or Shangela?
I don't know. Because I don't know how this is going to go. You know, I don't like getting into that, Myrtle. Because I know how these people do. I don't like getting into that.
Well, this is like the third or fourth something.
I don't like getting into that.
Okay, well, you want to move past it?
Yeah, until I know.
Right. All right, well, we're going to get into Dr. Heavenly, your other girlfriend.
Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mo. Play it, please.
Most men, real men, not gay men, not bitch men. You know what I'm saying? The guys that is kind of soft, but real men are going to feel like You know what I mean? Straight men are gonna feel like if you tell my wife to shut the fuck up, I'm gonna have a.
Okay, so let me shake the table real quick. Gay men aren't real men because they don't perform masculinity in ways that make y'all comfortable, but in the same breath, some of y'all will swear up and down that trans women are men because of biology. So somebody make it make sense to me. Is masculinity about how you act, or is it about what's in your pants? Or, stay with me, do y'all just use masculinity as a tool to invalidate and control people when you don't like somebody that day? Because when we talk about who really protects women, let's be very clear. It is not the alpha male hoteps that y'all love to praise so much. It's not the ones who think that protection is just about being loud and possessive while disrespecting the fuck out of the very women that they claim that they want to shield. It's the gay best friends that are pulling up when your man leaves you stranded. It's the queer homies that are hyping you up and making sure that you get home safe and actually holding other men accountable when they cross the fucking line. Meanwhile, the real men that y'all put on pedestals, yeah, they are the biggest threats to women. And that's based off of statistics, which are not lying. It ain't gay men that are putting their hands on women at home. It ain't queer men that are making the world a dangerous place for women to walk alone at night. The violence, the danger, the disrespect, yeah, all of that is coming from the ones that y'all swear are the blueprint for manhood. So, let's be real. Y'all don't actually care about masculinity. You care about control. Because if being a real man was actually about protection, integrity, and leadership, then a lot of gay men would be at the top of that list. But y'all ain't ready for that conversation because you would be rather booty clapping for community dick that everybody's had. I say all that to say this. Stick to teeth, Heavenly, because you're better at them. And I need mine done. So let's have other conversations, love. Ones that you can actually hold. Let's do that.
All right, without any excuses, let me go from the top for me.
Okay.
Without any excuses. I love Dr. Heavenly
Mm-hmm.
to the floor. We are, all of us are from Miami.
Mm-hmm.
I am making no excuses for Dr. Heavenly at all. None.
Mm-hmm.
You have her about apology. You get
He's getting it now, yeah.
He's loading the apology. Mm-hmm. I'm not making any excuses for Dr. Heavenly, but I'm going to go in here and people are going to scratch my eyes out. But, you know, it's not like that I haven't regained my vision back from the many scratches that's happened to me before.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Heavenly is from Miami. Dr. Heavenly echoes the voices of lots of biological women and you ready?
I'm listening.
Biological women and men. That's that sit. Come on, help me out, because this
Cisgender.
You went to school for us both. That's the cis het normative ideology that faggots, trannies, punks, anything feminine is weak and powerless. And so this is something that has been inherently passed down through the generations of people. It's been passed down through, we thought that too, until we had to get in the paint as faggots. That, you know, we were less than, society has tried to prove this to us.
Has conditioned us to believe
this on countless occasions. They've conditioned us to believe that we need to be in the background. They've conditioned themselves to believe that we should be in the background, because this is why everybody was so angry, because there was an uptick of seeing LGBTQIA people in the media, LGBTQIA people in music, LGBTQIA people in the forefront. And so it made people start to say, I am over this, because they need to be, what this administration is trying to do right now, this regime is trying to do right now is force us back to the times where we had to hide, we had to be in the shadows, we couldn't talk about our identity, and it was better when they had their foot on our backs or on our necks and told us, get back here, shut up, be quiet, serve us. Again, without taking up for Dr. Heavenly at all, this is a constant thinking of people in general. This is a generally speaking, how people feel, period. And what is it, Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi's here, y'all.
what happened? Because what I took from it, I felt like she was talking to a real nigga who was doing bitch activities, and that what made her say gay.
So I think they were arguing amongst the husbands or something.
And that's why I felt that when she said gay man, she was referring to that nigga as a bitch ass nigga, and he acting like a punk. She wasn't really talking bad about the punk. She just said, bitch ass nigga, you acting like a bitch ass nigga.
But when you break it down, this is the way. I mean, there's no going around it. There's no way to go around the way. And I'm not, again,
I hear you.
There's no way going around. This is the way that people have been conditioned to see the girls. They see the girls as weakling. This is why men don't stand in the forefront and say, hey, I'm gay. They like to come out, I'm bi. Because there's still a chance that with me saying I'm bi, there's still a chance with me saying I'm bisexual, there's still a inkling of a man somewhere in us. You understand? So there's still the femininity hasn't taken over. And so to put my own self on the chopping block, I see you saying Craig's facial expression.
Oh, I'm just thinking, I'm ready.
But am I there though? Am I there?
I see that side of it.
Okay, but I'm going to
get
to put my own self in the hot seat. There's been times when I've gotten into vicious low down reads and dirty foot dragging ass reads, because y'all know how low to the earth that I can get. I've told a faggot to suck motherfucker, bitch, you dick sucking ass punk. You could, because just like recently I was into it with that boy with all that writing and shit all over his body, that funny looking ass boy with all the writing, and he been getting fucked and sucking dick all over. Correct. What is it, X and all this stuff, and he been doing all that type of shit all over the place. And so what I said was, because he said that I was in his inbox trying to suck his dick, and I said there is no man that is in that position that I have lustered after to suck his penis. You can't be on your back with your legs up talking about I was in your inbox. You're a female. That's what I said. But I was in a reading position.
Yeah.
I was in battle formation.
Scrappy.
I was scrappy.
Yeah.
But we all know that these are pejoratives. I learned that from you.
Yeah, come on.
We all know that these are pejoratives when you're trying to hit below the belt in a battle. There's my case for Heavenly.
Okay, so my take is different.
Okay.
She wasn't in a battle. She was describing something that had happened on the show. Why she felt the need to insert gay men and then equate gay men with bitch assness or being a bitch nigga or whatever the fuck she said in that clip. It just was unnecessary. And I liken what she said and what she did to the shit that white folks say when they've been caught on camera saying nigga or saying some bullshit to a Hispanic person, Mexican in particular, because they think everybody from Mexico who speaks Spanish. And then when they get caught on camera, oh, I didn't mean it like that. Hence, we'll get to that apology. But it's like, once you get caught up, then you want to apologize. Now, all of a sudden, you can think of your words and realize the wrongs that you made. Dr. Heavenly is old enough, and I'm not age shaming. What I'm saying is she's lived long enough. She's had enough life experiences to not have to go there. And it's no different than the shit that we say about the reality star girls who get pulled into these gay pride events. They get paid. But they're the same girls that are on TV saying gay or using words like woman, girl, trying to insult the gays. But then you come over into our community to make a check. And the problem that I have is, as Black people, we spend a lot of time, and I'm one of those Black people, we spend a lot of time talking about how white folks reach into the Black community and pull from it. They use our ideas, they appropriate our culture, right? But straight folks do the same thing. And oftentimes it's straight women who reach into our community, not just for our resources, our talent as makeup artists, as hairstylists, as interior designers, but then also Dr. Heavenly had us on the phone, a year or so ago, because she didn't know how to work her Patreon. Okay. That's how I have her phone number in my phone. because she needed our assistance. So my thing is, it's no different, and it's not an excuse. It's not enough of an excuse for me to say, "Oh, she's from Miami." And
I didn't want you to deduce me saying that.
Come on, deduce.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
I didn't want you to deduce me saying that she was from Miami
right.
using it as an excuse for her to use those types of pejoratives.
Right.
I didn't want you to to think that. I'm just telling you from where I'm from.
Yeah.
Your own personal.
I'm just my own thing, and I myself have gotten caught up into the ringer of this. You know what I'm saying?
I think that makes her a fake ally. That makes her a fake ally, in my opinion, because if every time somebody insults you or hurts you or you describe something, because again, there were no gay men that were even involved in this story, so I don't even understand why she had to equate the two. But if you're the first dagger you reach for is you trainee or you faggy or you whatever the word is, then you're a fake ally.
Well, then here's the thing:
it's no different from white folks who pretend that they don't ever use the word nigger until they were in that heated moment.
Well, Craig, here's the thing. How many times have I been accused of being a racist? How many times have I been accused of being a racist because I've said, and again, this is in no way, I can put this to myself, because if we can sit and talk about everybody else, but we can also, especially me, can sit and hold themselves in the same hot seat and talk about the same things, because it's on the same level of, just like recently I was into it with the people from because I said I made an ICE read. And so it's all over Reddit that I'm a racist against, Hispanic and Latino people because I made an ICE read, and then like when I get into it with women and I tear them up, and they say something, now I hate black women. Then it comes to when I talk about a fat bitch, and I'm fat, but I always lead in with, I read me first, and then I begin to dissect you. So where does it come to this place? Because there's nobody that's going to tap me on my shoulder and tell me how to hit a motherfucker back. Because I go, that's my first thing.
And I get that.
But
nobody hit her. A gay man did not hit her. There was no reason that she had to say that.
Okay.
So I mean, I understand what you're saying.
But I'm also because what I have to do in this, because people will go and they'll pick something up from me, and then they'll say, well, how you gonna say this and this about her when you do this? So I'm laying all my skeletons out, because they're not skeletons, because I've done these in public and I've doubled down. I've doubled down right on that and said, no, I'm not. I don't have any issue with no Latin bitch. My mother. And this sounds very whitish, but my family is blended.
Yeah.
And I told y'all, if I found out that my sister-in-law, I said this to the public, if I found out that one of my motherfucking sister-in-laws voted for Trump, I'm calling ICE on them myself.
But to your point, because you did make a great point when you said that there are gay men who move around in the community. Well, I'm paraphrasing now, but there are gay men in the community who are not healed from that kind of trauma, who will inflict that same kind of homophobia, like what Dr. Heavenly said, who will say those things to other gay men. There are gay men who are going to gay parties, gay clubs, got gay friends, do all of the things, but they have not healed themselves. They have not given themselves permission to be who they are, to stand in their truth and to own it and be okay with it. Because like you said, we've been indoctrinated, and that takes work. I'm 48 years old, and it's taken 48 years for me to get to this level of healing. And I'm not saying that I'm done. I think for every single day that I'm alive, it's all, and same for you. As comfortable as you are as a trans person, I still think that there's a level of healing that you will always have to do for the rest of your life.
Well, I agree, because when a motherfucker hit me, I don't know how to go anywhere but under the table.
Correct.
I don't know how to match them with because I'm not there to match. I want to fight, bitch, and I'm not looking for a soft way to knock your ass out. I want to hit you with this long neck goose ball,
right,
bitch, all in it, because I know where it hurts,
right,
and I just and that's just and that's just the way I feel. So to back up what you're saying, I understand from your perspective that you said nobody hit heavily,
right?
No gay person hit heavily,
right?
So I get what you're saying. And also, are you understanding what I'm saying?
I do.
And I have to hold myself in the hot seat because, Craig, we do these shows. These shows go viral. They always get little clips and pieces because we live in a world where people take bites and sound bites and pieces and they make claims to these sound bites without watching the whole thing. Because, again, I'm going through I'm still windmilling with bitches right now because some fat, funky bitch took motherfucking a piece of a video where I talked about the experience that I had when I used the women's restroom.
Right.
And now they made this pad gate, this gate about I shamed a woman. No, I didn't do that. The woman shamed herself.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this is stuff. So I'm very cognizant. I'm very cognizant of the way that I move and the things that I say because I'm going to be able to reflect back and say, hey, I did and I said this.
Yeah. Right. And it's just like we've had, and I don't know if all of the people who have claimed that I'm racist have been white, because I'm sure some of the people who have said that are black. I'm not racist. I'm just simply giving you the facts. The things that I've said here are factual things that can be pointed to in history, things that white folks have done, not just to black folks, but to Asian folk, Chinese people in particular, Native Americans, whatever. So like when they say that, I let that roll off because it's like, well, this shit is documented.
Yeah, because, well, when they were also making their claim, I didn't show you this from Reddit.
Oh, what happened?
Those girls were trying to put a petition against me.
Really?
Yes.
About what?
And they also there was some part where you said about Asian people, men having smaller penises, and I laughed. They used that. They used a clip where I talked about here on this show,
right?
Where I said that I think that when people come to America, that I think that people should know some basic English.
Yeah.
So then they equated it like that. I'm always going after. Listen, and they so easily cut around the parts of where I said the very first time that I was called a nigger. Was from a Cuban in Miami. They cut around that.
Yeah.
And then they get to the part where I say, I've experienced racism from Cuban folks in Miami. I've experienced it. So they cut around all of that and they get to the part and they use little bites to fit their narrative. And then there are people who are not going to go and investigate on shit like that. They're not going to do. They're just going to take that bite and they're going to be like, oh, well, she's racist or she's this and the other. And without them going for the facts. So fact in this case, no fag, tranny, punk, or sissy came for Dr. Heavenly.
Right.
That's a fact in this.
Right.
And fact, she used this verbiage. Do I think that Dr. Heavenly is transphobic or homophobic? No. Do I think this personally? No, I do not. Do I think that she has inherently used things that has been passed to her and it comes out, or she has beliefs that gay men or queer men are not an equal match to a heterosexual man? Yes, I do believe that she thinks that.
Say that again. You think she does think that gay men are
less than
I do, because I do think that. Now to that I will say,
because again, it's the same thought process of, well, you're not a real woman. You know what I'm saying? It's all of that stuff falls into that. It all falls under that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I think we as a people have so much unlearning to do.
Correct. Because the truth is, Heavenly, if you see this,
she will.
A bitch nigga to me is any man that doesn't take up responsibility. So let's just talk about straight men right now, because she was saying that, a gay man is a bitch nigga, and but a bitch nigga to me is a straight man who doesn't take care of his children, who's not paying child support, who a bitch nigga is the one who isn't checking on the women in his life to say, hey babe, let me know when you make it home. Myself and the gay men that I know, we make sure that our female friends get home safely. Hey girl, let me know when you make it home. Shoot me a text. That's right. And when you don't text me, I'm calling you. Girl, are you at the house? I even had to tell a good female friend of mine. I said to her, let me explain something to you. We are friends. I am gay. But when you and I are out, you don't need to go and open the door to the restaurant, to the gym, or wherever we're going. How many straight men are doing it? Because bitch, chivalry is dead for a lot of these straight men. And I had to educate my female friend and say, you step to the side. Like, I will open the door for you, but a lot of women have had to step up because there are a lot of bitch straight niggas walking around here.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. There you go. And so we can't start to equate what's a bitch because of, you know, that kind of shit. Because I know a lot of gay men who will step in and we gay men are the ones that usually protect women when a straight bitch nigga is beating a woman's ass, beating his girlfriend up, beating his wife up.
How to fight.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's how I learned how to twirl.
We're the ones that's coming to protect you.
And I said this during that whole debate about the period, women's and periods or stuff. I was like, bitch, I don't got no pressure with no. My majority of my life, I have been protecting women from niggas.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Yes.
Right.
Because that's how I learned how to twirl.
Yeah.
I see a nigga that she fucking got his hands right there choking out that's my friend, bitch.
Right.
Get off my motherfucking friend.
Right. That's right.
You know?
And we're the ones that's helping you with your children when that baby's father ain't present. Showing up to the basketball games.
It was more because I was a hood bitch. And I was doing more fighting than anything.
Right. But I'm just saying,
I didn't have money to help them with the kids.
No, I know what you're saying.
All I had was hands. All I had was hands and feet.
But I'm just saying, even now, like I have friends who, one of my good friends, he has a female friend. She's a single mother. My friend shows up at her son's basketball games all the time. Every time there's something for that little boy, he is there. So miss me with that bullshit about.
But my thing is, I feel like that the gay men and sometimes the trans girls don't get credit for the shit that we do.
We don't.
No, we don't, because sometimes they forget. However, you know, I have to honestly say that, women have been my allies. Has been my allies since the beginning. Mm-hmm. Now let's not act like that we have had those that have.
That there are some exceptions.
There are lots of exceptions.
Right. For sure.
There are lots of exceptions.
There are straight women who don't like trans women, and they certainly don't like gay boys.
Well, they like y'all before they like us.
I will give you that.
They will like y'all. They will be okay because you can hear you. This is why I didn't like that Alexis. What's that Sky girl? What was her name? The one who liked to be fighting all the time. The drunken one.
Alexis Sky?
No, not Alexis Sky. What's the other one? The one that be drunk all the time. Tommy.
Oh,
I watched the video. So they ain't got nothing. Y'all don't do Alexis like that. It was Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched the old video where Tommy said, "See, I don't like them ones. I don't like them ones that dress. I'm okay with you because you are gay.
Mm-hmm.
It's when they go to wearing all the clothes and stuff. Like I don't like them." And I was sitting there watching. And my spirit has never taken with homegirl because I just was like, got it. You know what I'm saying? That's some internal shit that you struggling with.
Yeah.
Because it was very much so like, I don't like, when I watched that video, I was fuming because it's just like, see, I'll accept y'all. And then the gay boys eat that up.
Yes.
Because they're also on the side of being
that whole proximity thing that we talk about.
Yeah, they're on that side of being
wanting to have proximity to
yeah,
folks.
it's like, oh yeah, well, we don't like them trannies either because they confused all this type of stuff. And so
but see when I see gay boys do that, bitch, I'm gonna stand with my trans sisters because at the end of the day, it's gonna be them scrapes against us faggots.
That's always the way that it is.
Always be like that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna always start with the people, bitch, who look like me, who is me, because these motherfuckers gonna kill us and shoot us and don't give a fuck.
Yeah, and then I be seeing them like they be headlining people like her at the prides.
That's what I'm saying,
and stuff like that.
Because you have gay men, you have the younger gay men, you have the
younger. Well, the gay men are their fans, and not only are they their fans, they also feel like this is their way into that world that they're in, and so and I don't got no pressure with this girl. I just watched a video of her talking about that, like how she don't like. I watched it and I sent it to somebody and we were discussing. I was like, well, damn, you know what I'm saying?
And similar to what you just said, there are gay men who have not healed their trauma, who gravitate to these toxic straight folks, reality stars. They know that they feel a way about them, but they will still spend $40 and $50 to see them walk through a gay club. Same way some of you are so drawn to Kim Burrell. I don't give a fuck how talented she is. She's as hateful as she is talented.
on, I gotta address something because they said so Maddie don't see it for Tommy because of her homophobia towards trans women. But I see it for, no, I just held Dr. Heavenly accountable. So let's not act like I didn't hold Dr. Heavenly accountable, and let's not act like that I made excuses for her because I laid all of my thoughts on the table, and I also held my own self accountable. See, this is what we were just talking about: selective hearing. I don't know Tommy. I watched the video of her running trans girls down to the ground. I watched her running the girls down to the ground, and I was like, "Well, that's interesting." I watched her do that, and then I watched her also be headlining, or not headlining, but also posted of all that the faggot shit. I watched her post them booking her for all the fag stuff, and so I see that too. So I did hold motherfucking. Don't say I did not. No, I did hold her accountable. I said what I said. I did hold her accountable. So we're not going to do that. But I also put context into it with her and even with Tommy. That's stuff that has been inherently passed down to them. And sometimes they act out of, and I also said in my own statement, bitch, I'm going to use some homophobic and transphobic shit when I want to swing on me a bitch. I'm going to use it. I cussed a trainee out months ago and told that hoe to pull your nuts down, nigga, when you talking to me. Puss ass fuck, nigga. That's what I said to that hoe. Was it right? I don't give a fuck. Was it right? I don't give a fuck if it was right. Cause the pussy nigga was fucking with me. So fuck the pussy nigga. I told that Mexican or Cuban or whatever the fuck they was to get out from under my motherfucking comments, bitch, and get under the bed, cause ice outside. I said that. I told that bitch ass nigga that was getting fucked on Twitter, all them niggas fucking that said that I was in his inbox trying to suck his dick. Can't no motherfucking hoe that get fucked in his ass like a female bitch say that I was trying to fuck on them. So there you go. So don't come over here telling me about what I didn't say or what I said. And you say I'm sounding masculine, puss ass, fuck ass, hoe ass, bitch ass, nigga, or punk, or whatever you is in the comments, because the nigga me out right now. It's a bunch of me in here, bitch. The fuck? You say, well, that's why Dr. Heavenly is well, shit. Hey. 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 I'm just saying. You're not gonna motherfucking try to check me by what I said. I said what the fuck I said. And yes, I do feel that that was some homophobic or transphobic shit that has been passed through the cycle. I said that. Do I think that she is? No. I don't think that she totally is, or she totally means it in that retrospect, because she hasn't said out of her mouth, I don't like gays, I don't like trans. That other girl who I said, that Tommy person, I watched her say, I don't like the bitches that put on whole clothes. I don't like them. And turned to the fag and said, but I enjoy you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So a clock can be motherfucking right or wrong at the same fucking time, bitch. So here we are. The point of the matter that Craig and I are having the conversation is we all got a lot of unlearning to do. The faggots, the straights, the dykes, the trainees, the punks, the blacks. You want to hold me accountable for something, Greg? Come on.
No, I mean, I made my point.
And so did I.
I think, but I do think that it is important for us, if we're friends with these people, I think it is important for us to to stand tall and to correct them when they need to.
Well,
be corrected.
I didn't. I was gonna call her, but I set that out because I was like, well, she got to get this.
Yeah.
Because she said it. I set that out. I said, well, she got to get it because she said this. She got to let the people. Because I was gonna call her, but I was like, no, she got to get it.
Mm-hmm.
You said it. You got to eat that.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to eat that. That's what you said. It's the people perceive how you feel. You got to eat that. Whether you meant for it to come, and then when you watch our show back, and you said, because I'm sitting here like, oh well, you know what? No punk didn't come for her. So where did that come from?
Right.
And then Doniva said, what was Doniva?
Yeah, you got Doniva's thing, Mo. So he says, do y'all now see why I say I don't fool up with fish too heavy? And he basically said in the comments, down in the caption, he said, what Heavenly said is how most of y'all feel. My text messages have been going off all night. People wanting to know what I think. Here's what I think. I have learned how to navigate the world being considered less than a man since the 3rd grade. Honestly, I have no real reaction. It's another day at the office for me. Unfortunately, especially in the Black community, this is a shared thought by the majority.
Well, he just broke it down the way I over elaborated it, but that's exactly what I just said at the top of the damn show.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And she apologized, if that's what you call it.
I'm just emotional right now because, and again, let me apologize for what I said before. I made a lot of people feel uncomfortable about something I made, and it was mistaken. And I want to say I apologize. It was an ignorant statement I made about, being a real man, whatever. I want to apologize for that again and again. Y'all know, if y'all know me, y'all know I didn't mean anything by it, but it doesn't take away from somebody I might have hurt their feelings. So I will apologize for that again and again and again. I was wrong. That was an ignorant statement. And
now, you do know if this was a white person saying some shit about Black people, we be trying to get them bitches fired.
Yeah, we would.
You know what I mean?
Because that shit just hit different when it's color.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Even with us faggies, it just hit different when it's color.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because again, I'm going to make this statement, and maybe you'll feel me. Again, we expect white people to do exactly what they do.
Mm-hmm.
So, bitch, because I expect for you to do that nigga shit, I'm gonna hold your feet to the fire by that shit. When it comes to our community, we be like, damn, we expect refuge here, but okay, I gotta fight you too, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But we gonna go with more vitriol because they have we again. I can never be racist, bitch, because I don't hold the power in the systems to be racist, bitch. Bigoted, maybe. Racist, never. I'm Black.
Let me tell you something, bitch. Joe, TJ, whoever the fuck you are. Craig is just messy. People can apologize and he still wants to hold a grudge. Bitch, I don't have a grudge. I'm holding accountable. I don't have a grudge. I'm holding her accountable. Know the difference. And if you accept that as an apology, that's your motherfucking business. I'm just simply telling you, I don't think that was a real apology. I think that's like you were saying a moment ago, I think that's how she feels. I think that's what she really believes, that gay men are lesser men than straight men.
Well, let's have more conversation on this.
And that's what I'm saying. I think
I'd like to have more conversation on this with you right now, Craig.
Okay. I just think it's about constantly educating.
Yes. And
just like we have to constantly do our work.
Mo, can you pull this camera out because this is doing this to Craig's head?
Just like I was saying a moment ago, for the rest of your life, you have to still affirm yourself as a trans person. And for the rest of my life as a gay person, I still have to affirm myself. Okay. Even as Black people.
Thank you. No more.
Even as Black people, we have to affirm ourselves living in this white fucking country. We have to remind ourselves every single day, bitch, we are beautiful. We are the magic. We are all that we are. So it's the same thing.
Damn, my damn Instacart water gonna be fucked up. Bitch, my phone died.
And so you want this? Oh, it's a different code.
No, it'll work. No, that phone, I can see the Insta because see, that's why I have an Apple phone because they all connect.
Right. And so, it's just like I have that Heavenly's phone number, but we're not friends. So I'm not in the space to educate her and
Well,
constantly.
I got Heavenly phone number and we're friends.
Right.
But I just said that I was not going to do that because if she needs to feel the lashings, let her get her lashings.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people let me get my lashes, get her lashings. Now, girl, I don't.
Corrected behavior is what I would consider a real apology. Corrected behavior. That's what I would consider a real apology.
Oh man, man, they
They
gave
were
me
trying to get in touch.
Damn.
Oh, what is
Damn,
that?
I didn't want that.
Yeah.
Bitch, I didn't want that juice.
You know they substitute, bitch.
Damn.
It's Welch's, but it ain't the one.
Oh
she
my
wanted.
God.
Oh, you don't like that one?
Damn.
You want the one in the car?
Yes. Oh man. Over here arguing with these pussy asshole trying to put words in my motherfucking mouth.
Okay.
But okay, then I'm gonna say this and y'all can move on. My thing is, what people fail to realize, you can't hit me and then don't know if you don't know I'm finna shoot you, you don't know I'm finna hit you with a bottle, you don't know I'm finna hit you with a bat. So my thing is sometimes, bitch, I'm gonna always go below the belt, and bitch, I'm gonna always talk about your dead grandma, your dead kid. I'm gonna always
Because that's we Florida. That's
always
like and we say shit like that, but that's a part that's culturally.
Yeah.
And
Now, if she was in an argument with a gay boy, okay, fine. But she wasn't.
Correct. And I said we
Yeah.
got it. But we from Florida, Myrtle. So that's why people can't understand when we say we'll slap a bitch 8 or 80. We don't give a fuck what's between your legs, bitch. You run up, you get done up. Other places be like, oh, that's a this, that's a that. We don't give a fuck nothing about that. That's why a lot of niggas, bitch, I watched Trick Daddy whoop a bitch ass, whoop a whole ass in the club. We stood there and all the men stood around. Bitch, I've been growing, I watched them do this shit. So I don't want to hear no shit about men talking about that's a female. I don't watch Trick whoop a bitch ass. We was in the motherfucking club, Trick whoop that bitch ass. Everybody stood back there.
with the hands folded.
And watch Trick whoop that bitch ass. And it ain't been one time or twice. It's been a few times.
So were those men that stood there and watched him beat this woman up, were they bitch niggas? Heavenly.
I don't know.
So that goes back to my point earlier. A lot of times straight men will stand there and watch a woman get her ass whipped, and it's usually a trans girl or a gay boy who will intercede.
Well, I won't get into that.
No, I'm right.
I won't get into that. You know why I won't get into it? Because because one of them hoes had to call me a punk. So I was like, hey, you got it.
Bitch,
you got it.
You got it, mama.
Ain't no ifs, ands, or no buts about it. Hey, you over there with the blonde hair. Keep working your dairy hair. Bitch, you got it. Shit. I just was a punk 5 seconds ago. Bitch, you got it. Shit, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Shit. So I know, Tam, you saying Florida can't be the explanation for everything, but you got to understand culturally how things are culturally. Just like at the live show, we had big arguments. That's why y'all got to get y'all ticket, because a lot of shit be going down at the live motherfucking show. At the live show, we had a big R. Kelly debacle. At the live show this last Saturday, the girls was in there about to twirl about that R. Kelly shit, because a lot of women were saying, bitch, at the age of 13 or 14, I had a dope dealer boyfriend. And my mama knew. It'd be so much stuff going on in these conversations. It's just culturally how things be in the culture, and that's why people don't see nothing wrong with the bullshit.
And just like when motherfucking Tina Turner, when motherfucking Ike came to the motherfucking house, he slipped the mama $100. Here you go, baby.
It was $3.
Oh, it's $3.
It was $300.
Hey, so
And many times after that, she was the one who told Ike
look at her say, and I did at 16. So we were having these conversations. These were conversations that we had. You feel me? And everybody want to be the moral police. Oh, wait a minute, Miss Fat. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's no reason to be trying to get mad. It is what it is. Not saying it was right, but it was what it was. I hate
I had a
dope dealer boyfriend at 17. But the girl, the people was in there. It was this. I was like, Craig, come over here, sit down. Come over here, sit down, Craig.
Right.
Because G's only here to protect me. Come over here, sit down. Because the girl have a seat, because these girls ready to put bottles on the floor about this shit. So, girl, just come over here, sit down, girl. you run around with the microphone. You see,
right? I'm out there with the mic.
I'm over here like this. Girl, come over here, sit down. There's some real shit out here.
Right.
Shit.
Oh God.
We're coming to Detroit in June. We have we heard?
We haven't gotten a date yet,
but it's in June.
But it is gonna be.
We don't want to tell you the place yet, so y'all don't be bombarding them with stuff. But we have a place. We just got to get our contract. We got to sign the contract, and then in June we will see y'all in Detroit. In Detroit. Well, girl, what happened to the Instagram?
Oh, it's back here.
It's already.
Oh, it already shut out.
They cut us off like that.
Oh, damn.
It was already an hour.
Oh, well, them 4-hour days for Instagram are gone.
Oh yeah, huh? They was like those were the days.
Right. Oh wow.
Oh, you still be going live everywhere?
Yeah, you got to. Because people will take a piece of this, a piece of that, a piece from this, and not watch the whole thing. Because that's how people operate. That's why that's why everything is fake news. Because that's how they operate. You know, they'll hear me saying, like we talked about what happened at the show. Then they say, well, TS and Craig was on there defending R. Kelly. No, we were not.
I ain't said a word.
No, we were not. We just said that the girls was out there in the comment sections windmilling saying, well, they would, because the comment section was live. When you get your live tickets, that's the comment section.
It be lit.
Bitch, it be in that bitch. It be lit in there. I was like, oh.
Had me running back and forth with the microphone.
And I was over there, Craig.
They be like, Craig, I got something to say.
Craig, come back.
Craig, you like this, bitch. Hold on.
Right.
Craig, come back. Come back. So here's what I want to talk about, Craig, really quick.
Okay.
To further talk about this thing with Dr. Heavenly. So I'm bad.
Is that a question?
Sound like a statement.
You asking me?
Yes.
Bad what?
Well, because I use those things as pejoratives. Am I wrong? Come on, help me. If I'm wrong, maybe I need to go to counseling.
What I will say is, when it is your knee-jerk reaction, and I know that you're from Florida and even in the instances.
So you think I'm transphobic and homophobic?
I think there's some of that in there.
Okay.
I do. And I'm not saying that I'm completely.
Can I tap you on your shoulder?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh. And I'm not saying that I'm completely free of it, because again,
okay,
it goes back to what I said a moment ago. For the rest of my life and the rest of your life, we have to do that healing. And again, as Black people, we have to love ourselves, remind ourselves who we are for the rest of our lives. So because we are a product of this society and we were conditioned to think that it was wrong to be trans or wrong to be gay or queer, whatever it is, we have to do some dying. We have to undo that. We have to deprogram that shit.
TF said people from Miami are extremely homophobic. That is correct.
So like when I get into an argument with
even
someone,
the homosexuals,
right? So even when I get into an argument with somebody, if he's gay, my first thing is not to call him a faggot.
Oh, sorry.
Faggot. That's just not my.
I know this where it stings. I know where to pour the alcohol. I know this where it stings.
Right
there.
Right.
Just like those broke ass girls that be talking about me, and I be going live and we whistling in my house. I know that stings them. Those girls.
Right.
I know it stings them.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
You going where?
Where it stings. I don't give a fuck about your feelings, bitch. When you done you tried to trample on mine, I'm going where it stings.
Yeah.
The tea kettle's on, bitch. I'm pouring you a hot cup.
Hot. Bitch.
You're not getting a lukewarm cup. You're getting a hot cup.
You can't put no hot water in the plastic cup.
Again, I'm going where it stings. I'm going where it stings, bitch. So maybe I might be homophobic or transphobic, but I'm going where it stings. Because, bitch, we wouldn't be here if you wouldn't have went there.
Yeah.
Right.
We would what?
You wouldn't be here if you wouldn't have went there. Just like Mo is from motherfucking Africa. You think the first time when we get into it that I'm not going for Africa for Mo? I know that he's told me, bitch, that's where it stings. So I'm going where it stings.
It don't sting.
Mo.
I get on myself about being African.
Right.
So
but there are certain parts that might sting.
No, nothing about being African.
Okay. Don't get into it with me.
As long as you behave yourself.
I'm always gonna behave, but don't get into it with me.
Just behave yourself.
Because if you want to, because baby, you wouldn't last in a read battle. You wouldn't.
Oh, I never.
You might swing on me.
I never. Yeah.
You might swing on me.
Yeah.
You might swing on me, but baby, but baby, get into
I'm not a reader.
Get into a vitriolic read with the dog. These are not. You're not allowed. You won't last, honey. Yeah. And then
those are my strengths.
So listen. but catch the gag. Catch the gag, Mo. Those are mine too. Because what you had to understand with a mouth this lethal, bitch, I had to be able to square up after that. I had to be able to stand up after that. Because when I used to tear those boys up, they was like, you know what, Paul? I was like, oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
I had to stand up. And I know I had a big dick. And I know that I have a big dick. So I would tell a nigga, bitch, my dick bigger than yours, sir. And I'm a woman. Suck my dick. Pussy nigga. I already know what was coming after that. Either I was gonna be missing teeth or he was gonna be missing teeth.
Either or.
Somebody was going to the dentist.
Somebody was going to the dentist. Bitch, nigga, pull your panties down. Let's meet check, pussy nigga. Let's meet check.
Fight me.
Fuck nigga.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that algebra with bitch.
How about this? You take a white towel and wipe it between your thighs, and then holler at me, dirty ass nigga. So I know what to do. So I used to always. So it's always Craig. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why that boy threw that gal. What he threw something on you?
No, I threw it on him.
Oh.
You talking about the boy Shoney's?
The Shoney's boy.
Yeah, bitch, I threw that scalding water on his ass.
You knew where it would sting.
I sure, literally.
he knew where it would sting.
Okay.
Where you threw it at, Craig?
All over him. I was trying to peel his motherfucking skin off.
Because it was going to sting.
That's right.
You didn't try to find a soft spot.
Sure did not. Sure did not.
Didn't he hit you?
Didn't he?
And then he motherfucking you come back and were you looking for a soft spot?
I was not.
You went where it stings.
That's right.
So don't tell me, bitch, what to say to a motherfucker that hit me first, bitch. I'm going where it stings. I'm throwing a hot pot of boiling coffee
That's
on
right.
your ass, bitch.
That's right.
And I'm not gonna feel any. And if your kids are there, get you the best part of waking up, bitch, is Folgers in your cup.
But I think that is a rites of passage for queer people, gay, trans, whatever. We all have quick tongues, and a lot of us can fight because you were picked on as a kid by family, friends, people in the neighborhood.
They always thought you was less than.
Yes, and so that's why most of us got these quick ass tongues.
And that's why I tell her, baby, I'm not finna tongue wrestle with you. Hope baby, me at that.
Right, because I'm not raising my stress.
Oh no, I'm gonna tongue wrestle because I enjoy it. I enjoy it, especially when I know I operate from a different tax bracket than a lot of girls. Especially when I know, because I know what stings those girls. I know what stings them. And then the bitch be lady, oh, you talk about it, your money. Yes, because I have it and you don't. So yes, I am gonna talk about it. Because that stings you. You think I'm one of those impoverished girls. Right. I was. But you still are. So bitch, you're talking to me from a place, bitch, that I know ye not anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Bitch. So that's just how it works. Don't try to, again, I'm not going to be in any of those spaces and try to find a high place to make you. I don't want to go to no intellectual read with you. I want to fight you. I don't want to hit you with an E equals MC squared. I don't need to go for all that. I don't need to go for that. Bitch, you about to get this melting coffee.
Yeah. But it's coffee pot one, bitch. Which one?
Oh, somebody said that. Sir Preston, you don't like me? Is it me? Sir Preston, the narcissistic behavior.
Oh wait, hold on.
Let's talk to Sir Preston. Sir Preston, is there something that is it me or are you just adding to the conversation? Because I like for us to begin. If it's me,
you don't have to start, man.
Sir Preston, is it me or are you just adding to the conversation? Or you don't like my narcissistic behavior? Is it me? I'd like to know.
I'm trying to see.
Is it me?
Oh,
it's me. Well, why are you here? Is it your mental illness kicking in? Because obviously, if I have narcissistic disorder, bitch, your mental illness must definitely be kicking in because you have no business being here.
I think is he a pen pal? I think he might be. Is he a pen pal?
Y'all always trying to blame it on the pen pals.
I'm
They always trying to blame it on the pen pals. Let somebody disagree with Madison.
Because if we're here, so
I'm asking.
Let's address our mental illnesses
Y'all are
here. So if my mental illness is narcissistic disorder, then your mental illness is what? Why are you here? What's the reason why? If I trigger you, so why are you here, girl? Miss Sir, why are you here? Why are you here? We'd like to know. I'd like to know why you're here. Why would you do yourself a disservice of being so bothered by my presence if you're here? Why are you here?
I don't see him, so I guess he don't. Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to know. Why are you here?
I'm here.
Since we're discussing narcissism, because narcissism is a part of mental illness, from my understanding. So why are we here? Let's discuss your mental illnesses.
Oh no, I think
Okay, well, have a nice day. Thanks.
he's going.
I can't help that I drive a $200,000 car and you don't. I can't help that. That's not my business. I can't help in the last 3 days I made $52,000 motherfucking dollars, bitch. I can't help that. What are we talking about here? Girl, since you tapped on the narcissist's door, here she is. Since you tapped on the narcissist's door, here she is.
She gone. Somebody got her.
Okay, well, let's get back to the show.
Yeah,
Shall we?
Oh, actually, no.
He's back?
He's back.
Well, what is it?
He said you discussing what he said?
No, discuss your mental illness. That's what he said.
Well, we're here. We're talking about my narcissism. No. Give him a moment, because let's discuss his. We're here, Keisha. Miss Sims, we're here. What's the tea? You came to my cubicle. Why are you here? Adding to my wealth. Thanks for your view. Why are you here? DAWTA, daughter. What's the reason? You girls that get in the comment section, y'all can get y'all tickets. The doors be open for y'all too. The door be open for y'all too. What's the tea?
Oh, you see, I said it.
Well, Craig is also in my cubicle. We're in my home.
He's a fan of Craig, so
We're in my home, boo. So why are you here? Maybe we both need to lay on the sofa. Maybe I was poor in another life, but I'm not now. And I'll talk about my money. Maybe I was doing that. What's your reason? Why are you surrounding yourself with faggots and trannies, bitch? Why are you here? Were you one of us in another life, girl? Or are you that now?
I think she's dead now.
Mister, I wouldn't do it to myself. I wouldn't sit up under nobody's thing that I don't like. I don't give a fuck who they sit next to that I do. Is it that mental illness? Oh, you're a gay dude. Oh, that tells the story. Let's move on. Bye, girl. I get why you fags do what you do. Bye. Have a blessed one. Now, let's move on to the things, Craig. And yes, that was transphobic and homophobic. You trainee.
yeah, I got rid of him.
Girl, Leandria then got locked up again.
So I have a story. Let's go to Leandria. Go ahead. God, it's so crazy how I have stories for everything that comes up. I didn't even get a chance to call you about it, did I?
No. Now, I am not judging her.
Don't.
Because she is a gospel artist and has this dilemma. What's the word? Not dilemma, but addiction. Well, is it addiction? I guess disease. There we go. Alcoholism is the disease. So I'm not judging her because of that. I think that it actually
humanizes her
as a gospel artist, because you got a lot of fake ass gospel artists that will try to act like their life is perfect, that they're not dealing with anything, that they're not afflicted by anything. But I do think that in the same token, in the same breath, I think she needs help. And I don't know if she's gone for treatment before or not, but she needs help, because this could get really dangerous. It could get really dangerous. And she's a mother. So she has people that are relying on her, like children that are relying on her. I don't know what her team looks like that are around her. I don't know if she has a bunch of yes people or not. I don't know. But again, I think that her journey, her struggle, her affliction makes for great music, because you got a lot of church folk that will pretend like everything is copacetic in their life. What's your story?
Well, I'm glad that you said all of that. When we landed in LA Tuesday and we worked and stuff like that, and the story came out, I saw the story and I said to myself, God, I want to sit down and talk to her Tuesday. I just got back home Saturday. Well, Sunday morning, probably like 2 o'clock in the morning. 5 hours I sat next to Leandria.
On the flight back?
I just almost burst into tears because of the conversation that we had.
Is there anything that you can share?
I'm not going to do that here.
Oh, is there anything you can share?
No. There's just know that I breathed very much so great positive energy into her life, and I breathed the fact that I need her to understand that religion is just that. Your righteous walk with God. Your experiences that you've had that put you in a place to where you have these situations going on. We had a 5 hour. We were out 5 hours, 7 minutes. We flew.
Yeah.
We held each other's hand all the way through. We prayed with each other on the thing. We talked, and she had maybe one drink, and I said,
alcohol?
Yes. She said she had one drink, and I told her, sister, you don't need that.
Yeah, she should have got some orange
No,
juice.
listen to me.
Go ahead.
Because I know we be funny and stuff like that, and I know we talk from a place of the outside. I'm talking to you from a place from the inside of having a conversation, whatever. She put that, after she had that one drink or whatever, we talked. I held her hand enough for us to have 5 hours of her being completely sober enough. So we talked. And she went, she did her performance in North Carolina. And she has a very huge project that's coming that I'm so proud of her for. And then I was able to, we need 30 seconds. Can we get a commercial? I can say something because it's bubbling.
New York City, bitch, y'all have called and the dolls are on their way back.
That's right, we're coming back. March 9th, City Winery. Now, the last time, it was a movie. This time, it's going to be pure magic.
Honey, I need y'all to run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for New York City Winery, March 9th, 2025.
That's right. PhagTawlk is coming back to New York City, March 9th, Get your tickets now. www.PhagTawlk.com.
Baby, let me tell you something, bitch. You thought we had a good time the first time. Oh my God. We about to turn things up just. You met me as me. Chicago, Illinois. Chicago, Illinois. Honey, I thought y'all would have had enough of the children. I guess you didn't. Bitch, we're back. March 11th, 2025. The Phags are on their way back to the City Winery.
If you missed us the first time, we're going to be back at the City Winery on March 11th. That's right, March 11th, PhagTawlk. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
You think you had a good time the first time? Oh my God, we about to turn that bitch out again. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Your tickets are available to you at www.PhagTawlk.com. Remember, get my children out of here and don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that was amazing. And Craig, I'm very proud of her.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't wait to see
the
things. I need 2 seconds.
2 seconds?
Or 30, really quick, because I didn't finish.
Okay.
All right.
And when I say treatment, I mean therapy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's happening.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what else we about to terrorize?
Well, girl, we ain't terrorizing, but Angie Stone passed away.
Yes.
That thing unsettled me.
Yes, because you sent that to me, but they had already sent me pieces
Yeah.
of what's going on with the light here. Is it bluish?
No, I think it's just the camera.
Is it trying to adjust or something? Because it's giving blue or something. But go ahead. Come on, Craig.
It just really unsettled me because I knew her, met her a few times. She was friends with someone I know. And I went to one of her rehearsals one time. She was getting ready for a show. Amazing ears. Like she was gifted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, I remember I met her on the set of Trans Me, and we hugged, and she gave me these. She
was on Trans.
And remember, she gave me those bracelets, and she gave me some bracelets. It was some beads, and she was like, "I just love you." And she gave me those beads, those bracelets off of her arm.
Yeah.
She said, "I want you to have these."
I loved her.
Yeah.
And I forgot somebody posted it, but I did a live with her like a few years ago on my YouTube. But it really unsettled me because tragically she was leaving Montgomery, Alabama. You guys know the story now. She was leaving Montgomery, Alabama on her way to Baltimore for a performance in Baltimore. And the Sprinter that she was traveling in, she and some of her band members flipped over, and then it was hit by an 18-wheeler, basically. And from what I've heard, what I've been told, she was the only one in the Sprinter that did not have on a seatbelt. Yeah. Now, I don't know how true that is. That's just what I heard. And I heard she was ejected from the Sprinter.
We're trying to get the color contrast together. Yeah. Let it focus in on the white like that to try to get the color back. Because something.
That looked like it didn't.
Because it went blue.
Yeah, y'all was looking bluish.
Come out.
There you go, Mom.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Right. Unless it's
Yeah, because see, there it is. The color is back. It's like the color contrast went blue.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God I got some skill sets from doing all that fucking I did back in the day, and I know how to. More, it was a business. Just because y'all fuck for free, that don't mean that all of us did. Hey, do your thing too. Or that's why. That's why I manage y'all accounts now.
What account?
But I love her music. Like I have most of her projects. She was a great writer, a gifted writer, gifted singer. She lived here in Georgia. I just that really just to think that you were in that audience, if you were in that audience the night before, and then to find out that she was killed, or to be at that place in Baltimore where she was supposed to perform, and to find out, hear the announcement that she was killed in a car crash. Now, what's unreal to me is how so many people are talking about this conspiracy that because she was trying to get back royalties, that the label had her killed. And you think, wait a minute now, you believe? So what? So if that's the case, how is it that she was the only one that was killed in the car? They were that exact that they were able to make sure that she was the only one that.
Maybe I don't know because I don't want no label problems. But
I mean, yes, she was definitely looking for her royalties. You know, they were trying. She was trying to get her money, her back pay. But I don't think that that's what happened. I think it was just a horrible car accident. And the reason that I sent it to Madison is because, you know, with us traveling, doing this PhagTawlk tour, again, we'll be in New York on the 9th and Chicago on the 11th. What?
Somebody said that it was 24 million, and she said that there were attempts on her life.
I'm not saying that. Listen, I'm not saying that they didn't owe her a lot of money, but what I'm saying is, so who arranged the truck to hit the Sprinter? Now, if it was a different type of death that could have made more sense, and I'm okay, possibly. But I just don't believe this. But I sent the story to Madison initially because one of the things that she said to me once all of these planes started falling out of the sky was, oh, well, I think we're going to have to start, I'm going to start driving, or I'm going to start getting on Amtrak. And I sent it to her and I said, listen, when it's your time, it's your time. You understand? Because if we were in a Sprinter, because we went to Nashville twice in a Sprinter for a show, you know, but when it's your time, it's your time, you know, and I hate that this happened. Like I said, it really unsettled me because
well, when the spirit tell me, bitch, don't get on damn motherfucking goddamn bird,
yeah,
that means a dick or a plane.
Right.
I ain't doing it.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if we walking down the tarmac and the spirit say, oh hi.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope that her family, I hope that her affairs were in order. That's what I hope. Because of course, I'm sure a lot of people are streaming her stuff. I've been listening to her stuff since Saturday. And I hope that her affairs are in order so that her children and grandchildren can benefit from the work that she did. You know, the music that she made, the career that she built. And then Roberta Flack passed this past week.
She was 88.
Yeah. Now she lived a full life. She was diagnosed with ALS many years ago, but that was sad too. You know that disease that remember everybody was getting. They were doing those water challenges when they were raising money for ALS. She had ALS.
Oh. There's a picture of her. Is that her picture?
Yeah, this is for the first time ever I saw your face.
Give me some. I know.
The closer I
there we go.
To you.
I know you go down the tracks on these people albums, but give me something that we know.
The more you make me see, giving me all you got. Your love has
you see,
captured me.
See how I've been. See, this was the last time. Jada, you see.
And over again, I try to tell myself that we can never be more than friends. And all the while inside, I knew it was real. The way you make me feel.
Now you
lying in next to you. Yes. Time just seems to fly. Yes. Needing you more and more. Let's give love
Is that
a try. Yes. That's my favorite.
I used to love that song.
Yes, that's my favorite
Are you
Roberta
still
Flack
getting
song.
on Cheap Cheap?
Yes.
Oh, because of what he just said.
Yes,
Mm.
because that's the shit that happened the last time,
Mhm.
and I got drug all across the ground.
Right.
Oh, really?
That's where they get the thing that I used word that I
Right.
that I call women fish.
I didn't even hear him say that part.
I did, but that's how they do. It gets tiring, Mo. It gets tiring to get up in the morning, and it's just like, well, when I said that,
Girl, speaking of sounding fabulous.
no.
Oh, you still here?
There's another gone.
Oh, who else died?
The cussing pastor has left us.
Oh, that's right. Oh, girl, we're in the funeral area of the show.
Yeah.
Girl, yeah, he passed away. He was only like 67.
Yeah.
And nobody knows what happened?
I don't know what happened, but I posted.
Yeah, I saw that when he was on the
Yeah.
Queen's Supreme Court when
Yeah,
we did that
we
show.
were here, and he was saying Juanita Bynum.
Oh, I remember.
Baby,
he was tearing her up.
Baby, he was peeling Juanita Bynum's cap back. I was like, girl, get up, Juanita.
Right. I forgot. Yeah, he passed too.
Now listen, y'all talking about Dolly Parton's husband. That we didn't know him. We know that if y'all said Dolly was gone, we was talking about Dolly. We don't know her husband. Rest in peace to Mr. Parton. But we don't know him.
Meanwhile, that wasn't even his last name.
Right, or whatever. to the Duke of Edinburgh.
Right.
Oh, someone said they believe he had heart failure.
Oh, the cussing pastor?
Yeah.
He was funny.
He was funny.
He's very funny.
Yeah, they said 63.
Oh, he was 63. I said 67. Okay, he was 63.
Girl, huh? Then they went down there and took just somebody right to come. They went down there. They took Gene Hackman and his wife. David. First they talked about it was carbon monoxide. Then they said it was pills on the floor. I was like, girl.
And then that girl from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Who?
Not
Buffy.
Not Buffy, but like she was like the sidekick.
I never watched that, so I don't know.
I did.
Speaking of that, let me tell y'all about this bitch right here.
No, they got to come to a show to get that.
Oh, you don't want them to know that you watched 90210, bitch, but didn't watch the motherfucking Cosby Show in a different world?
Ain't nobody gonna whoop me.
She didn't watch A Different World.
Ain't nobody gonna whoop me.
She goes, so we at the show, and I don't even know how. Oh, we did with One Gotta Go, and so I said,
Actually, let's do that right now.
Okay.
Hold on, let me go.
You got it in there, Mo. Okay, so let me set it up while he's looking for it.
No, wait until it comes. No, wait till it comes.
Okay.
So that I can do my own explanation.
Okay. And I'm like, how the fuck you don't reckon? I didn't relate to anybody on A Different World.
Okay. I only related to Aretha. I know my parents love me. Hallelujah. Why he gets that together? Let's get it. One day.
And look, back to Angie Stone while you're looking at her. A lot of you didn't know that she sang My Girlfriends. My girlfriend. Yeah, that was Angie Stone. She wrote that and she performed that. I noticed that a lot of people saw that over the weekend and didn't realize that was her.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, that was her.
I know my parents loved me. Stand behind me come one day. I know now that I'm ready, yeah. For a family, I can say it's a different world from where you come from. Yes, it is now.
Come on, Aretha, come on.
Here's a chance to make it. And if we progress on our goal, you can decide.
You can take it.
Yeah.
Just remember
that you've been told. It's a different world. It's a different world. It's a different world. It's a different world. Where you come from. Ooh,
from where you come from.
They ain't never had Patti LaBelle do no.
But they had Whitney do this. Come on, Whitney.
Uh-huh.
I hear you in my heart.
You know the way.
You know the way. Make this heart beat yours.
The real you.
Always you. I can count on you. You're true.
Hey, punks, I got something for y'all.
You're true.
Boys. Uh-huh.
Okay, we ready.
Okay.
Just for fun. This is the one.
Right.
Just for the taste of me.
Uh-huh.
That was Give Me a Break, bitch.
Them white people ain't never had that much soul on their stuff.
No, they did not. No, we told Miss Mary we wasn't even hungry, and then look at us. Go ahead. Oh, you got it, Mom?
Yeah.
Craig, I finally watched Luther.
Oh, let's talk about that first. Go ahead.
Luther,
The Luther documentary.
bitch, I was in tears.
I'm telling you, it was. Listen, if you have not seen it, it's amazing.
Bitch, I was in tears over there.
Go ahead. What brought you to tears?
It was so much, and it, you know, I'm a narcissist girl, and so I saw so much of the shit that I go through, like in the industry,
Mm-hmm.
and like how people don't know how much shit that I done did in the background to make my change.
Uh-huh.
And then they start saying, "Oh, you that's white. You're white."
Mm-hmm.
And how they skipped him over and over. As great as he was, they skipped him over and over in that Grammy stuff, over and over. Yes. Can we see comments, please? Thank you. Craig, it was so good.
It was very good. It was so well done. You know, Jamie Foxx had something to do with that. He was the executive producer on that.
That's good. It was so good.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you think that guitar player was his boyfriend?
Do I think what?
Yes, please.
Do I think what?
Wait, should you finish?
I like
Right.
my hot. I like my
Stepping
fish
these.
spicy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm finna go, so you ain't gotta worry about me. You can go your hot sauce, boo.
Girl, what are you talking about?
Fuck you. Bye, y'all.
Bye, JJ.
You want some hot sauce, girl?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, because I might put too much. And you know that's real salty.
You're not gonna put too much. You think? You said, do I think? Oh, you want some?
You think that was his boyfriend?
Do I think which gentleman in the film was his boyfriend?
The one that was saying when he said, "I need you now."
No, I think they probably shonged before.
Oh, you think they had?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he had the big Luther or the little one?
He probably had little Luther.
Oh. What's going on with that? Oh,
He probably had little Luther.
wow. You think big Luther ain't get no love? Cause you see Big Lizzo and Little Lizzo.
That Lizzo looking good.
That bitch look good. But you see Big Lizzo and Little Lizzo, you know they was getting the same amount of dick.
I know big girls definitely get dick. Okay,
You sit next to one. Can't keep them off me.
but what was so fascinating to me one of the things was how he was friends with those people that he worked with for so many years. Like some of them he grew up with in the neighborhood, and he carried those people with him through his career because they were so talented. But it was really sad at how lonely he was. He had all those people around him, but he was so lonely. And if I'm being honest, I think there are a lot of people, but in particular, I think there are a lot of gay men who are lonely. Especially those who have climbed in their career and reached a certain amount of or level of fame and fortune. I need a little more of that hot sauce. I like my fish drenched.
That's what Trey said.
Reach me that, please.
I just told you that's what Trey said.
Murder, pass me this, faggy.
Quit playing like you don't know the lingo, honey.
Okay.
Everybody's Trey. Just like everybody's she and her.
You want some more?
Don't you think I don't know you, he and him, me, bitch, when y'all be going somewhere? Y'all be up.
You said what?
Don't you think I don't think you done told all the other people I'm a trainee?
No, I didn't. Oh, can you stop? Because that's
what I've asked you to do. Stop. Let me tell them my own business.
Gotta stop to love. And let's celebrate the love we got. I'm home from the road. Gotta stop the love. Yes. Oh, that's my favorite.
It was all the ball gowns and stuff for me. The ball gowns and the stones.
That's how they should have known he was a faggy.
When he said, "We thank you for my Grammy."
Yeah. And if you notice in the early years when he was working on Sesame Street, he was a little Nelly.
What does that mean? I don't know.
He was a little fishy.
Because when I think of Nelly, I'm thinking about.
Oh, we got to talk about. He and Ashanti about to come out with a reality show. Y'all better not watch it.
What is it about?
About them. I didn't even know that they were married. That's how disconnected I've been from them. About their family. They got a little 7-month-old baby.
What channel?
I don't know.
Well, how we talk about it? We giving a promotion. What channel?
I'm telling them not to watch.
We gotta make them go see.
And she's talking about. She did an interview with Angie Martinez. I did watch that today. And she's talking about how they got reconnected and all of that. How they got back together. But what they didn't talk about is why the fuck he took his ass over there to that goddamn Trump shit.
Because he needed the money, Frankie. And not only he need the money, none of that stuff affects those people, Craig.
He should not be broke. He should not be broke.
How many songs he had, Myrtle?
I don't know.
Hey Siri, what's Nelly's net worth?
Okay, I found this on the web for what's Nelly's net worth. Check it out.
Was it 20? Was it 20 million?
Let's see. Bitch, it says $70 million.
He didn't need that.
No, he didn't. Now I don't know how accurate that is. I bet you had cleared that place.
In the name, blessed be. Because I got something to talk about, and this fish is in my way.
Okay.
Y'all have a guest.
Did you enjoy?
Y'all have
Very
a
much
guest
so.
in the chat. Y'all have a guest in the chat.
Who's the guest? Don, where you at?
Oh,
Don Lemon.
Don, where you at? He just texted me. Where you at, Don? What time you need the dolls?
I invited him to the New York show.
I know. I told him to come. Don, where you at, baby? Send Don the link so he can slide on here. You know, Don is a very handsome man. I was looking at some stuff, and then I was looking at him, and I was thinking about you.
What were you thinking about me?
I was like, you know,
I'm listening. Girl, that hot sauce got me hot.
I see you sweating up some.
Okay. For the kids who think I wear makeup.
Don't put that this way, because I do. Did you send Don the link?
Excuse me. From me? Oh, I thought you were asking.
Send Don the link, just in case he want to slide through. Well, while since Don is here, let's talk about them taking your girl Joy and Reed away. Let's talk about it since Don is here.
Yes. Now, I did not like the fact that. So here's the thing. I think that there is. So these are 3 different Black women who had television shows. The person who is missing from this is guess who?
Who?
Your girl.
Who is my girl?
Tamron Hall. Before she had that talk show, they snatched her off the news. You don't remember that? So I really feel like that there's.
Did you send him the link?
I just asked him if he could come on. I really feel like they're trying to silence Black women.
Very much so.
Truth tellers. Because this isn't the first time that this has happened. There's been a pattern of this. And it's the reason that I said, before that I'm concerned about the Fonnie Willises of the world, the Letitia James in New York. Like, I'm concerned about these people.
Here's the thing, right? It's happened now, Craig.
Yeah.
And it's how do we, as people of color that have amassed that amount of influence and that amount of visibility and that amount of viewership, how do we streamline that now to where it becomes in a full support system for these people? Because everybody thinks that you need a huge machine behind you in order to successfully be something. That's why people can't fathom people getting it out the mud and being like uber rich already before the machine comes along.
Yeah.
So what do we do? Because she owns her name.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
What do we do?
But interestingly enough, right before I went to Brazil, I was looking at her and I said, I'm really concerned about her. They're going to take her show off. I felt it because she speaks so directly about all that is the contradiction of Trump. You know, and just how they just ambushed the president of the Ukraine. And the guy who said to him, you don't have a suit. He's not even a journalist. That man was invited in. And he is the boyfriend of Marjorie Taylor Greene. You know, the white woman that Jasmine Crockett said,
yeah,
the botched body and the blonde and all that. Like,
you say owns her name. What does that mean? I own T.S. Madison. That's mine. That's what the ownership of your name means.
What I think needs to happen, like you were saying before, and Don Lemon, he's on the flight. He said he's on the flight.
Let me see
He just took off.
That thing that was laying on the table.
What?
That thing that looks like that. Is it on the floor?
I don't see it.
Where is that? Because it would be on your side.
I don't see it.
But where's that?
Oh, I had to put it right there.
All right, give it to me.
Meanwhile, Elon Musk has never worn a suit in the White House.
Ever.
And he had on a baseball cap.
And
like,
he
no
brought,
respect
and
for
he
the
brought
house.
Damian Thorne there. You see that?
And when that little boy of Elon Musk's was telling Trump to shut the fuck up or close your fucking mouth,
Because
whatever.
you're not the president.
Because
You're not the president. My mom is.
Here's what, and see, this is what frustrates me. We don't own enough media. We don't own enough media. And one of the things that we saw with Palestine is that most of the news stories that came out of there were Jewish-owned media companies. So we only got one perspective, and we got their perspective. And of course, the Palestinians were vilified. Right? Once upon a time, Oprah Winfrey owned all of the, majority rights to own Oprah Winfrey Network. Well, from what I understand, she doesn't own the majority. I think she may still sit on the board, but she doesn't own the majority of it. Same thing with BET. BET was sold many years ago to VH1. Tyler Perry has a studio, but he doesn't have a network. Revolt TV was owned by Puffy, but it was sold when he was, getting rid of stuff because he was on his way to jail. He was coming up with money. It was sold to the same guy. His name is Rich something. His name is Rich for short, but it's Rich something or another. He owns Shea Moisture. Black women, I know you know Shea Moisture products. But he also owns Essence Magazine. But Revolt TV needs, thank you, like they need news. And then Byron Allen is a billionaire. He's black, but he's married to a white woman. That's a whole nother conversation.
You talking about the fine?
I don't know about fine.
Didn't he used to be fine?
This is Byron Allen.
What's the one that used to be on the Soul Show out there at night?
No, that's not who you talking about.
What's the one what the man name that used to be?
That's Byron Allen.
He used to be fine. Not him. And him, he interviewed with it was on the Soul guy. I forget his name. He used to have a night show. And Whitney was on there once. And
Arsenio Hall?
No.
Oh.
And
Chris, whatever his name was, Chris somebody.
He was the fine guy.
Oh. I don't know who that is.
Who y'all know what I'm talking about? And he interviewed Whitney one night, and then he interviewed Phyllis Hyman.
Donnie Simpson. He was on the video channel.
Someone said Travis Smiley.
Tavis Smiley is not fine.
No.
Travis Smiley.
Let me see.
Him?
Yeah, he was fine.
That's Donnie Simpson.
Ooh, that bitch. He was fine. I used to sit up at night watching that stuff, saying, "Ooh,
with them green eyes."
Ooh la la la.
It's the way that we do.
We doing our thing. Ooh la la la.
But
Video Soul. That's what it was.
Soul. So Byron Allen owns a lot of media companies, but none are news. And so my thing is, we have to have a place for truth telling. And so whether it's a network that will encompass Joanne Reed, Roland Martin, et cetera, Tiffany Cross, because you got Tiffany Cross, Angela Rye, and Andrew Gilliam. That's the governor, not the governor. Remember the guy who was running, the black guy who got caught in Florida?
I know.
They have a podcast called Native Land, but that's over there on iHeart under Charlemagne's thing, umbrella. But my point is, there needs to be a place for black news. There's TV One, yes. TV One, Kathy Hughes, I believe, still owns that. But we need to have more news outlets, and because they'll always be able to sanction us and to muzzle us, really, to quiet us and not allow us to say what we're going to say.
But here's my question, Craig. How many of us? I need to word this correctly so I don't say it where it sounds ignorant. But I think that we try so much to get in there, and it we help the machine get bigger.
Yes,
because quiet as it's kept, it was our black skin that built Fox up.
Yes, and the white man owns that, Rupert Murdoch.
It was our black flesh
and talent
that built that network, and then immediately once
they got to a certain point, they canceled all of them shows.
Yes, and then they start doing the morality police on
Fox and CW,
and they start hitting those. This is the lines that have always made my stomach hurt. We're trying to reach
a different demographic.
What would be your demographic, and what it would be? How do we get the people in Iowa that are nobody gives a fuck about them? What the fuck they watching over there?
Right. Now, what they're trying to say is that Joy Ann Reid's show was canceled, because I did watch Don Lemon's. I'm saying Donnie because I'm looking at the comments. I did watch Don Lemon's show last week. I think it was the day after Joy Ann Reid's show was canceled. And what they're trying to say was they took her show off. Well, what they're saying behind the scenes was that the show was pulled because of what she was saying about Gaza and all of that. But I believe, and what Don Lemon was saying on his show, is that it wasn't about that. It was really because she was speaking directly about what's happening in this country right now with Trump and this whole bullshit that's happening. And what they're saying is this month in March, this is the month that we're going to really start to see the price increase.
Oh, because of the tariffs.
For the tariffs and all those things. They're saying that if you're trying to purchase a car, cars are about to go up 20%. The price of cars are going up 20%. But all of these things we're going to start to feel this stuff this month, beginning this month. They already laid off about 7,000 IRS employees. They're already laying off people from Social Security Administration. A lot of people who work in the.
So are you filing taxes this year?
Well, I almost feel like we all need to. Well, not us because we are self-employed, but I would almost feel like you all need to go to your HR department and put your motherfucking dependents on 17 or whatever the highest you can put, so they can take the least amount of your taxes out.
So again, are you filing your taxes this year, Craig?
I was thinking about not.
I've been thinking about not.
I was thinking about not paying
because I only make $11,000. It's so hard to live off of that.
The tariffs in Canada and Mexico begin tomorrow. And I was saying to some friends yesterday, we just purchase stuff, right? We go out and we purchase whatever you need. You're going to buy sneakers, you're going to buy toilet paper, you're going to buy whatever you. So maybe it's now up to 15,000. Okay, when I first saw that story, it was like 7,000 that they laid off of the IRS. Somebody in the comments said it's now 15,000. But we don't know when Mo went and bought that hoodie. He don't know where that shit was made. When I went and bought this t-shirt, don't know that. You don't know where these earrings came from. We just consume.
Well, it's made in China.
Bitch, I got some sneakers that were made in Vietnam, bitch. Some Converse. And so my point is, we're going to see all of this stuff starting to increase. And we don't know where this stuff is coming from in these countries, from what country these things are coming from. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just like, what does it take to make this motherfucking hot sauce?
Where was it made? It says product of USA.
Yeah, but the peppers and shit may be coming from Mexico, bitch.
There's still some good peppers.
Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, and so the blackout was the other day, right? On the 28th. The economic blackout where we were not supposed to go any place and purchase anything unless it was a local, small, black-owned store. This is for black folks, right? Do you know them niggas in Detroit? Where the Detroit people at? Is that video in there, Mo?
Do you have it?
Them niggas in Detroit. Yes.
Oh, but they said they were buying black owned.
Now, why y'all gonna go against the grain? We said we weren't going to purchase anything, and if all days they go on the day that nobody is supposed to shop and spend, them niggas in Detroit was at the Target lined up, bitch. I'm we gonna go ahead. We purchasing all black product, bitch. You weren't supposed to go in there and purchase nothing. You were supposed to stay home.
So not even if they were purchasing black.
You were only supposed to go to a black store, black restaurant, like a small black place, and then you were only supposed to use cash. They didn't even want you to use a debit or credit card.
Mo, did you get your African black soap from anywhere else but Africa?
Yeah, not everyone in Detroit, but baby, when I say them people were lined up,
You see, you get all your soap from Africa? Yeah. Okay. Next time you bring me some back.
How much it costs to ship that soap?
You think they're gonna put a tariff on that?
Here it is, Mo.
Yeah, I'm gonna right now.
You think they're gonna put a tariff on Nigeria?
Shit, Nigeria is
because I want the real African black soap.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what's
Nigeria is consumed by white by foreign countries anyway. We got like our oil. We produce a lot of oil.
Palm?
Not palm oil. I'm talking about like
sorry.
Crude oil.
Okay, I
like
was talking about palm oil.
And other countries come collect our oil and then sell it
Resources, period.
And sell it back to us.
Well, see, here's what's happening. There was a Norwegian oil company. There was a Norwegian oil company that had said that they were going to start, doing embargoes. They weren't going to fill the naval ships with oil. The naval ships. Right. So if we went to war, those are battleships, bitch. How are they going to get to?
They're just going to be sitting in the water.
You understand what I'm saying? And then those battleships are where helicopters and planes and shit land. But they lifted it. They weren't going to.
Craig, when you put idiots in the seat,
correct,
idiot things happen.
Right.
What they say, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Right. It's just, and so let me go back to this whole thing with Zelensky, the Ukraine president. I'm sure you all saw it. Maybe some of you didn't really understand what was happening, but the president of Ukraine came here to have a meeting with Trump because the plan was to sign or renew a deal that had been in place in the Biden administration and in previous administrations, where the U.S. sent money to the Ukraine for protection so that they could fight against Russia. Now, we've been hearing since Trump was in office the first time that Vladimir Putin, who's the president of Russia, has Trump in his hands.
The dictator.
Correct. The dictator of Russia. So in exchange for the Ukraine, Zelensky, who met with Trump the other day, in exchange for the resources and the protection against Russia, we would have access to their natural resources, to the Ukraine's natural resources. Well, they ambushed him in this meeting because what happened was very few media outlets were allowed in. There was one Russian media company that was allowed in. Now, if Ukraine is against Russia and they've been at war for years, why would you allow a Russian media company to come in so Vladimir can see what's happening? But you wouldn't allow the AP Wire in, which is one of the world's most
Associated Press,
and Reuters. Those are two of the most prestigious news outlets around the world. So they weren't allowed into the meeting, but a Russian media company was.
Craig, we know what it is, baby.
Crazy.
I need you to play this.
What's this?
This is very important. I sent this to you guys. I need this to be played.
To all of you, and thank you so much for standing up like this, including Joe Wilson, who had to leave. And we have to encourage more Republicans to stand up like this and do exactly what John Larson said and show a profile in courage. I've got a very simple message. It shouldn't be necessary, but we have to be very clear. Putin is a dictator. Zelensky is not. Zelensky was elected by 73% of the voters in Ukraine, an election that was certified by the European Commission that certifies it was in fact a free and fair election. Very simple point that we need it to be reported regularly. Putin is a dictator. Zelensky is not. Putin and the Russians invaded Ukraine, not the other way around. When we talk about appeasement, as Steny pointed out, and as Lloyd pointed out, we're talking about what Neville Chamberlain did with Hitler before World War II. Let's just give him something. Let's try and make peace with this guy, and he'll stop. He didn't stop. The other day, Hexed said, Ukraine can't win this war. They're just not big enough. They can't possibly beat these guys. If we cave now and reward Russia for invading a democratically elected leader's country, who is our ally, if we reward Putin now, What do you think the people in Latvia are going to say? What are the people in Lithuania going to say? What are the people in Estonia going to say? What are the people in Moldova going to say? What are the people in Poland going to say? When I went to Ukraine last April and visited with the commander of the Polish military and saw the map of that area, topographical map that showed the mountains that ringed the area. If he goes through Ukraine, he's going straight into Poland. We cannot reward Putin for his criminal actions where they are murdering people, raping people, kidnapping children. There are tens of thousands of children that have been abducted from Ukraine and brought into Russia. Why? Because if your mom or dad works at the power plant, that we need your Ukrainian parents to keep on working on that plant, and Putin doesn't want you to stop working there, he's going to keep your children even longer, and who knows what else he'll do. He's a beast. He's an animal. He's a dictator. We cannot let this become normalized. Thank you.
And see, I said sitting right here a few weeks ago, a war is imminent because Trump is creating enemies. There are countries who are allies and have been allies, whether we're talking about Canada, because these people are ready. These people are ready. And when this idiot got rid of top ranking military people, forgive me because I don't know this black man's name, but there's a black guy. I know somebody in the comments probably knows his name. He was very qualified, years of experience. He was fired. You're firing top people at the FBI. Bitch, while you trying to handle personnel, bitch, we are vulnerable. We've been and got bombed. And let me say this, 9/11, a lot of people were killed. A lot of innocent Americans were killed. But when you have Trump talking about turning Palestine into a Riviera, that's those people's holy land. They will bomb and kill for shit like that. Like, and this is who some of you voted for. He has poor judgment. He's petulant. He's petty. He's immature. He's so emotional. He's so emotional.
No, I'm not asleep. I'm just over here like,
it's sad. It really is sad. And I've been saying this, I talked about this on my live stream the other day. I've been stocking up on shit. And I saw this minister. It's a white woman. She's a minister.
Is she the one that prayed for the president?
It's a different woman. I thought it was her too. She did a video the other day because people were asking, what does she think after this meeting with Zelensky, the president of Ukraine, and Trump? And she said, this is the time to get some insurance. Insurance being rice, beans, canned foods, that dried food that you were telling me about, paper towels, toilet paper, bottled water. Bitch, you better get some cash on hand, small bills, she said. I keep cash in the house, but I'm about to get some more cash.
I don't keep cash in the house.
Well, I do. You can come over there if you want to, but you're going to get shot. Bitch, I got guns too.
I don't keep cash in the house.
but like when you think about what happened with COVID, similar things can happen. It could be harder to get things in, get supplies in, especially because we don't know what, like we get a lot of lumber from, I'm not trying to scare you.
No, but it's the truth.
I just want to make you aware and prepare you. We get a lot of lumber from Canada. What you think gonna happen if you need to buy furniture?
Craig, they're screaming, stop spreading fear. Are you not listening? How are we spreading fear, sweetheart?
So you want to be caught with your panties down.
So are we not listening to these people talk? And it's never them. They got bunkers and they got shit.
Yeah.
They got all this stuff already lined up.
When I tell you and my house is filtered. There's a whole water system that's filtered. The shower water, bitch, is filtered. But bitch, I've been buying water. I'm about to get me a generator.
Like I told you.
Yes, I'm about to get me a generator. But you do need to get you. I got black beans, kidney, like I got canned good tuna fish, salmon, like shit, so that not just in anticipation of these prices going, because bitch, if eggs is $15 to $20 across the country, here they're still about $5, right? But if eggs are $15, bitch, how much you think how much you think it's gonna be to wipe your ass? I got enough toilet paper to last me till 2029 and paper towels. I got trash bags, indoor trash bags for the kitchen and the big black trash bags for outside. You better get you a passport if you don't already have it.
Where you gonna go? How you gonna get there?
Bitch,
I gotta pee. It just made my water come down.
Right. Your water broke?
No,
Oh.
I'm not pregnant anymore. I lost that one Friday night. I'll get another one this
right.
weekend.
But you just got to be prepared. And and the woman also said, the minister that I was telling you about, she said it's time to create community. If you're not already in community, it is time to create community, meaning start to have your tribe of people around you. You know, she said you need to have people close to you where you can share things. You may have to start sharing meals. People may need to start living together because people are losing their jobs. I have friends who work in the federal government, from Social Security to nonprofit organizations, and they're losing their jobs. These people have mortgages, they have rent. Like, unemployment is going to skyrocket. So it is very, very, very important. Communal living. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Communal living. You know what I mean? This is, I'm sure somebody gonna be trying to borrow some toilet paper from me and paper towels. Because I'm telling you, my friends are laughing at me. My friends have been laughing at me, talking about, bitch, you got a fucking, you planning for the Armageddon. You got a small Costco in your house. I got gallons of olive oil. I got like 4 or 5 gallons of olive oil because that's what I used to cook with. I have gallons of vegetable oil.
Yeah, when it came to toilet,
toothpaste,
stuff, all that, I always did both.
Yeah,
I got that from my parents.
I got so much toothpaste, laundry detergent, dishwashing soap, lotion, those essentials, those things that you're going to need, like deodorant and toothpaste. Those are the things that you know you're going to use. You need to go ahead and stock up on that stuff if you can. If you can.
And get you some bullets.
Hollow points.
Get you some bullets.
You know.
And get you some motherfucking bullets that got goddamn. Get you a gun that got one of those laser beams on it. Cause I got one that got laser beams on that bitch. I'm not missing nobody.
Yeah.
I ain't missing no fucking body.
Batteries. Get you some batteries, different sizes for the things in your house. Flashlights.
Get you a satellite phone.
Because bitch, Canada was. I'm telling you, those border states. Michigan and them places up there, new parts of New York. Remember, Canada said he can fuck around if he want to, but they will cut the power out. And the governor of Maine said he can fuck around with them if he want to, but they won't be. Maine won't be sending any federal taxes. But see, it would be a trickle effect because if, let's say, California did the same thing and other states started to do that, when we pay taxes, when that federal money goes in there, it also provides for police departments, hospitals, that kind. So that shit would be like, bitch, this place would be like Beirut.
Craig, I don't have. I might need to come to your house and get some of this stuff because I don't have none of that.
Bitch, we 20 minutes apart. Be like, girl, you
girl, ain't nobody driving because I got to run bitches over.
Right. I know gasoline is going to be expensive because if these other countries, because see, what needs to happen is this: the way that you see these protests popping up around the country, right? Some of these countries are forming like Voltron, bitch, against the United States.
Yes, because they've been waiting.
Yeah. So if we're getting resources from Canada and getting resources from Colombia and not Cancun, Mexico and in London, and if we're getting things from different countries and they decided they're not gonna fuck with us to starve us out, then what?
They say, I hope Denmark buys California.
It would be a trickle effect. So like when it took, like I know like new mothers or people who have young children who needed Pampers and baby formula. When that COVID shit happened.
Just talking about this, Craig, is so depressing.
I know. I know. Yeah, somebody just said here in New York we get our electricity from Canada, and that's what I'm saying. He will, bitch. That prime minister over there in Canada already said, bitch, we will cut the power off.
Girl, you said they said all this stuff gonna be implemented by when?
You're gonna start to see a price increase this month.
The project 2025 will be complete.
Oh, yeah, by July, they would have moved through that whole book of Project 2025 by July. So I saw something the other day, and they said, if you want to know, we've already seen what they've been doing up to this point, but if you want to know what's coming, go to the back of that book and read backwards, bitch, so you can see what's coming down the pipeline. But see, here's what I think needs to happen, because there are judges that have told Trump that there are certain things that he's doing that's illegal, like firing all of those federal workers and shit like that. Like, you can't just do that, send out no fucking email. And some of those people have left their jobs, but he's ignoring these letters from these judges, right? And of course, the president is the commander in chief, so he activates the army, the military. But what I'm saying is the Democrats need to usurp the motherfucking Constitution. We know that there's protocol and there's order, but bitch, he's not working in order. So they need to abandon the motherfucking Constitution and get to the military and say, look here, bitch, we got to pull him up out of here.
But you know why, Craig? The real reason why that all of this is going on, because a lot of those Democrats fell under the power of the lobbyists, and they took money as well.
Yeah, PAC money. Bitch, somebody said eggs in Jersey are $15. Bitch, I wouldn't eat another egg.
Yeah. But Craig, they took money too. They took money. We need to stop sitting here in this whole thing, completely blaming the Republicans when the Democrats also assisted in a lot of these things too, because this is a in unison. If you only see 9-10 people out of how many people is it in it? It's 100, right? 2 from each. What is
100 what?
How many is it? 2 from each. There's a Republican and a Democrat from each state, right? So there's 50 states. So it's 100, right?
Well, I mean,
in Congress, am I right?
I think it depends, because I think that some states do have more representatives. But here's the thing.
Oh my God.
100 senators. Somebody said 100
yes,
senators.
I was right. It was 100.
So here's the thing. Every civilization has only lasted for about 250 years. You understand what I'm saying? So
like every dynasty?
Every dynasty has only existed or lasted.
Or every empire. Like the Roman Empire.
Correct. About 250 years. The United States democracy is 248 years old. So they're saying this is around the time, based on other dynasties and other governments,
that it's going to fall.
It's probably going to turn.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. The U.S. is close to crumbling. But there are midterm elections coming up, and it is so important.
We need to be vigilant, Craig.
Listen,
like we need to be more vigilant than we were in the
primaries. Yes.
We need to be more vigilant, more, and we need to be reminding. We need to keep all these things to remind. Mo, you got to keep a folder on a computer. We got to keep reminding these people of why. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's so blinded about like that bitch on the Twitter right now, sitting over here celebrating what they do in the trainees in Iowa. This dyke bitch. And it's like, you bitch, you were never next. You were always on the list. Fuck next. Everybody keeps saying, well, they're gonna go after them first, and then you were on the list. It's not next.
Speaking of, they're talking about reversing Loving versus Virginia. Do you know what Loving versus Virginia is?
Interracial marriage.
That's right. So they started with the trainees and gay stuff, and now they're talking about reversing the Supreme Court ruling, Loving versus Virginia, and it gave permission to interracial couples to be married. They're about to reverse gay marriages. They're working on that now. the people writing in there about the Roman Empire for 600 years, I said generally speaking, while you trying to fact check me, I said generally speaking, dynasties last about on average 250 years. Pay attention and stop trying to correct me.
Craig, they were letting you know that they too have an HSBC.
Girl, were they not listening?
But speaking of interracial.
Oh.
Why did y'all both do that though?
Oh my God.
Why did y'all both do that?
Because Craig, break the story down. Because it
Child.
Why did y'all
it's
both
so
do
much.
that?
Oh my God. I didn't even know that was coming. I said, oh,
this Negro.
Oh dear God.
I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that reaction.
He was making so many horrible things, posts and stuff on Instagram and social media in general. Like here he says, I'll kill for her. I'll kill about her, and I ain't scared to say I'll die about her. Well, she killed him.
Yeah. You died by her.
Supposedly, she was cleaning her gun, and it accidentally went off and killed.
After she came home from the club drunk.
Right. She came home from the club drunk. You got that little video of her at the club. Oh, it's music. Oh, I thought it was muted. Oh, yeah. So she was at the club, throwing them back. And then supposedly she was, and I think that may have been a crafted alibi. So people could say, well, no, she was just at the club and, she did have a few drinks. But he was writing some of the most horrible things. Is that one of them?
Yeah,
most horrible things about black women, about he would never want to have sex with a black woman, and how he would have a sex with a dog. Yes, I'll fuck a dog before I fuck a black bitch, and it got to be a white dog.
Oh my God. He said those things?
Yes.
Okay, I hate to say this. I hate to ask this question.
Go ahead.
Why are we here?
That's what I'm saying. Well, his family went online, particularly his brother, and I think there was a GoFundMe or something set up where they were trying. And it's like, well, why are you telling us? And it's like they want black folks to rally around to make sure justice prevails. It's like, well, why are you coming to us? Why are you coming to us? And speaking of justice prevailing, Trump actually stopped all of those justice, those cases that the Department of Justice was working on, where unarmed black people were killed, like Breonna Taylor, et cetera, et cetera. He didn't suspended all of those cases.
I just want to go back to the question that everybody had during the time, or the statement.
Yeah.
And the statement was, but the Constitution.
But the Constitution.
And we said, then he is a convicted felon. They've already usurped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I think we talked about this at a live show, but Trump purged all of those Epstein files where he was named in those things of sexually assaulting women and all that stuff with Jeffrey Epstein. Like, it's like, what is really happening? Like, this is insane.
We know what's happening, Craig.
Yeah.
It's happening and unfolding in front of our very eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And so again, we asked about the Democrats, we asked about this, everybody received a good payout.
Yeah. Yeah.
The people that are going to suffer are the people, are the small people.
Mm-hmm.
And it's frightening. I was talking to G yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
No, what's the day, Craig?
Today's Monday.
I was talking to G Friday, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know how much I was really affected by it, Craig, until we were having a conversation. And
Affected by what?
By this conversation.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
And I said to him, it's a possibility that I may have to flee this place. And not just flee this place, it's a possibility that, because my thoughts are always on my mother.
Yes. But there are places.
No, my thoughts is always on my mother.
But medication would be cheaper for her in other places.
Yeah, I got it, Craig. But it's on my mother.
Mm-hmm.
And it's on. I really don't want to say this out loud, but I'm going to say it out loud.
Mm.
What God got me, God going to take care of me. That's a frontal thought.
Yeah. But God also gives us wisdom. You know, and like there is, I believe this lady is Mexican. Mo, you have this video in there?
Hold on, I gotta take some stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, take some of the stuff we done talked about. Let's start with that black boy.
Yeah. That part. There is,
and make sure you put a white dog in there.
I think this lady is Mexican, but she voted for Trump. And I want y'all to see this video once we get it up here. She voted for Trump. She doesn't speak English. She owns a restaurant. And most of her employees are immigrants. They're not showing up to work, bitch, because they're afraid ICE is going to meet them at their job. Most of her clientele are immigrants. They're not coming to the restaurant because they're afraid that ICE is going to meet them while they're eating. Since Trump has been in office, her business has plummeted by 50%. Now her business is on the way out.
Can we see her?
He about to put it up.
Let's see her face so that we can laugh at it.
And I'm just like,
can we see her face so that we can kiki?
she voted for him because she believed. I want them to tell you in this story.
Yeah,
it's insane.
I'd like to see her face so that we may laugh.
It's like you didn't speak English, but you knew enough to.
Oh my God!
And it's not the woman talking; it's the woman that.
Yes, the woman in the background. The woman that's talking is almost using TikTok to try to encourage people to go and support this lady's restaurant so she doesn't go out of business.
Can we put her face? I need to laugh.
But they tearing her up in the comments. They like, well, girl, we ain't got nothing to do with that.
Oh my God!
They're talking about play the song. Please.
Could we? Do we have it still?
Let me see if it's in here.
Whoa! I will move.
What is it, bitch?
I will move.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote.
Raise your hands, come on.
For Donald Trump. Dale cintura, 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 cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's do it. Latino for Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, because I want you Trump. Hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche. ¿Ok?
En español bien ahorita. Bien ahora.
So,
Tranquilito.
come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote.
come on. Repeat, repeat.
Oh,
Trump roll.
And then this is the. Do you want me to go straight into the other one? Here's the video.
She's a small business owner that voted for Trump, Salvadoreña. Came to the U.S. in 1996, undocumented. In 2012, she became a U.S. citizen. Problem is, the small supermarket that she owns in Georgia is in financial trouble. That's because the fear is keeping customers away from her store. and she's experiencing more than 50% less business since Trump became president. Further, she's afraid that if this administration increases tariffs to Mexico, that means higher prices. It means higher prices for her products and less likely that people will buy them. So I guess we can say that she didn't really think this through before voting for Trump. She thought that she was voting for a better economy. She says that immigration was not in her mind. I'm going to tag this video because this woman can barely speak English. She can easily be discriminated by the very people that she voted for. She doesn't know it yet.
Vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
You know, the same feelings I got for her is the same feelings I got for that black ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to say that because that girl done killed him. But what you want us to do?
Right.
What you want us to do?
I'm not coming there to eat.
You said you'll fuck a dog and you'll fuck a white. You would rather fuck a white
dog than a black woman.
A black woman. So what you want us to do about your GoFundMe? What you want us to do, peoples? What you want colored peoples to do? You mean that white bitch ain't have your motherfucker? And she ain't have no insurance policy on you? And then you done ran down here. You can't speak no English, but you knew. Whoa, oh my God! I will vote.
I will.
I have the same energy.
Yeah.
Like what do you want us to do? What are we? Where can we feel the empathy?
Listen, we're doing nothing. Colored folk, we sitting at home. We're luxuriating. We're planning for this Armageddon. It's coming.
Where do you? I'm glad I'm so glad that we played that we put that situation with that black boy and that white girl right before this.
Correct.
So that they can't start saying that I'm racist. Because I have the same amount of care
and concern
for this store owner as that boy over there with that. Like, what do you want us to do?
Right. Was that his brother Mo in that video we were looking at earlier?
Yeah, it was. You wanted to see. You want me? I can quickly get it in there if you want me to get it in.
Yeah, you can put it in there.
That's right. Somebody put WY.
What you want us to do?
What you want us to do?
There it is.
Because it's 2 videos.
Damn.
It's right there. Oh,
damn, they move so fast.
It's going fast.
There it is. What you want us to do? WYWUTD. What you want us to do?
Oh my God!
I will vote.
And that nigga said that he would fuck a dog.
And he said the dog had to be
and
white.
it needed to be a white dog before he fuck a black woman. And this bitch was accidentally drunk cleaning her gun. And now your colored family got to get your GoFundMe. Why you niggas do all that talking and don't put 30 cents a day away?
And you want to appeal to the black community?
Correct. And you want the niggas, Negroes, and the hard E and hard R.
Right. That's the most O.J. Simpson shit I didn't
like,
see since
nigga,
O.J. Simpson.
Why you ain't got no GoFundMe up there in them people in the white girl neighborhood?
Right.
Because they definitely don't give a fuck.
Why you don't hit none of the white bitches you done already fucked? Because somebody over there got good credit. To go down there to Grange funeral home.
Right.
And at least get you cremated.
Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote.
People always think that something that's fucking up some people that they don't like ain't gonna hit their doorstep.
That's right. Which is why I thought it was important for us to talk about Loving versus Virginia. Because they came for the trans community, the gay community, that section of the community, of the population. Then they went to reversing gay marriages.
Then they're going to reversing interracial marriages,
making it illegal
again.
It was always on the book.
Correct.
It was always on the books.
And my thing is, Clarence Thomas is married to a white woman. J.D. Vance is married to a woman that's Indian. Her family is Indian.
Yeah.
She's born here, but her family is Indian descent.
Trump's wife is
right.
She's Hispanic.
She's from where the fuck is Melania from?
I don't know where
she's from. Somewhere. Bitch still don't know how to speak English properly. Go ahead, Mo.
Felt so hit by the black bitch. Go play with your mama. Go play with your daughters. That shit said y'all took that post and ran with the way y'all ran with it. Talking about he don't like black people. Man, y'all bitches sound so stupid. Y'all some illiterate, dumbass black people. Y'all some dumbass niggas. Y'all ain't even black people. Y'all some dumbass niggas. Dumbass niggas. All of us on the post laughing. We country niggas. We know what the fuck we laughing at. That's why mama always say, mind your fucking business. Mind your motherfucking business. Y'all want to go viral for the wrong shit. You want to go viral? Y'all want to be famous? I'll make your ass famous. I'll make your ass famous. Because you fucking with the right one. I've been all out since he was living, and goddamn when he gone, I'm still gonna rock out about him. You fucking right.
There's one more.
You need to be rocking out in those white people neighborhood.
This is the brother of the guy who was killed by the white girl.
This is okay. Because I know somebody gonna chop this up and they're gonna sit in it because you know this is the type of people that they're. So let's talk directly to them. And we understand that this is a tragic situation that has happened in your family.
And your family.
And your family. We understand that this is a tragic situation that has happened in your family.
Your family.
And this is a tragic situation that happened in your family and public, right? So I don't want to be a part of because deaths happen in everybody's family and people have attached. But again, you can't
give us your ass the kiss and then want us to come support and make sure this white girl is prosecuted. That has nothing to do with us. He abandoned the black community a while ago when he was writing that bullshit on his social media. It's there in black and white. And if he didn't really feel like that or believe that, then why did he write it?
And while you're here riding for him, I would have took as much time as I could to go try to get that shit down.
And go somewhere and grieve.
I would have took so much time to go back and try to delete all that.
He could have deleted if he wanted to, Chad. There were people who I'm sure.
Yeah, but I would have still been over there trying to delete that. A song.
Where are they from?
I don't know, Craig. But I would have obviously they're hurting because they've lost a family member.
Okay. Was there something else to that?
No.
Oh. Well, he need to be grieving, not addressing the public on social media.
Well, they need the money to get the situation took care of, but they're going to get it. They're going to get it.
Just, cremate them. That's cheaper.
It is always.
It sure is.
Always.
Okay.
And then you could spread his ashes around a little white dog.
Oh, somebody said they're out in Augusta, somewhere outside that way.
I had a feeling he was from Georgia.
You did?
Yeah, the way the brother was talking.
Well, listen, let me go a little bit deeper, Craig. Since we're here.
We're here.
What do you think had the black boy so anti-black like that? What do you think happened?
Maybe it was a situation with his mom. Maybe it was past relationships that he had with other black women growing up. Maybe he was teased by.
Craig, as much shit that I go through with black women ain't bad like they be trying to. As much shit I go through a lot of shit with black women for their own battles and shit like that that they got with the girls. But black women ain't bad like that for you to be sitting over there to my as a black man, you not gonna. What about your children?
You're right.
But you're not gonna date them, and you're not gonna, and you would rather fuck a dog. Like, why would you say some shit like that?
Right. Yeah. That's just ignorant.
And it needs to be a white dog.
Right.
What the fuck is that? And want to be on social media, but I just want to know, what do you think that the root of it? You said rejection.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe he was rejected growing up by black girls in school or dating, previous relationships. I don't know. But it still doesn't call for you to be, even if you feel that way, you ain't got to go on social media and write that foolishness.
Somebody asked, I guess this is devil's advocate, like Gilberto Mendez says, was somebody posting for him?
Oh, like the white girl. I mean, it's possible. Am I going to say she's the one that did it? No.
Well,
but it is. But
well,
that is possible.
Well, here's the thing, and I say this. I've said this, and I've seen it being repeated on countless times. I've said, okay, now I have fucked many races, and I've been with many races because it's just what it is. And Mo, don't you ever look at me in a way about my body count, because it's 4.
4,000?
Just 4.
Oh, as in 1, 2, 3, 4.
As in 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think you may have miscounted.
No, I know my body.
And I know the stories you've told me. And it's definitely more than 1, 2, 3, 4.
I know my body.
Oh, so you're just gonna expunge your record?
I know my body. If the president can expunge his, right, mine can be expunged.
Right. Them Epstein files, right?
Bitch.
Right.
I know my body.
You're right. Go ahead.
I wasn't judging you.
I stand corrected.
Thank you. I know my body.
Go ahead.
I've only been with 4 men.
Okay.
And so
in your lifetime.
In my whole life.
Okay.
And I'm 47 years old. She'll be 48 this year.
So that's only about 1 per decade.
Yes.
Okay.
1 every 10 years.
Uh-huh. Go ahead. So I'm about to tell you to step aside. So tell us about these 4 men.
I mean, is there something funny?
Right, it's hysterical.
It's something funny. It's been.
I got a text.
It's okay.
Someone challenging the veracity of her statement. Is that what that text was about?
And again, it's 4 men.
Okay. Go ahead. Finish the story.
Thank you. And so out of those 4 men, I don't care how many of the 4 men I've been with have done me wrong. Or has, I am not going to go forth, and I'm not going to, I'll read black men down to the floor about whatever situation, but I'm not going to go and I'm not going to get into another racist ear and tell another race, you're so much better than a black man.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give them that ego to go out there in the streets and further perpetuate that black men are terrible.
Right.
Because black men can be terrible, but men on the spectrum can be terrible in general.
Yeah.
It's white niggas that fuck they wife. This white niggas got their wife out there being subservient right now.
Yeah.
So
there are a lot of women who voted for Trump because of their husband.
Because of their husband, subservient.
Yeah.
And so here's where I'm at with the situation. A black man could fuck me down, take my credit all the way down to negative 530. Beat me, remove my 2 front teeth. Take me outside. And tie me to the back of his Dodge Ram.
Why does it have to be a Dodge Ram?
His Dodge Ram, 1500, with my arms like this, and drag me down the street to the skin comes completely off my back. When I get up and heal, I will be in search of another black man.
Right.
And that's just all that is.
And that's on that. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna go after that nigga and kill and fuck him up.
Yeah.
But you're gonna get you a new
But I'm gonna get me a new one.
I'm gonna get me and me and him going to fuck that nigga up. For him having to sit up all night and fuck me and put ointment on my back because my skin was off. And he'll be man number 5.
Oh, you're back there.
Yes. Like we never left.
Oh, you're back there.
Like we never left. It's been 4 men.
This year?
Each decade. It's been one a decade. I'm 40. It's been one a decade, girl.
Oh my God. Oh goodness. So wait a minute. You know what we have not gotten to?
Oh man.
Is that Latasha Scott, bitch. Now we can't play the music. Now she got down with that motherfucking residual Chris Brown song that they play. Listen. I'm not even gonna hold you. That lady sang her ass off. But one thing's for certain, and two things for sure. And bitch, I do not mean that second book where I write about that woman's husband that I was fucking. I am talking about I am talking about Latasha Scott. She went over there and said, she went and recorded that song, and she acted like she was coming clean.
I'm listening.
I need you to look at me. Look at me. Look at me. 4.
I'm waiting on my 5th.
Right. She swore up and down that she had left Rocky, that she wanted.
You mean in the song?
In the song.
Okay.
She said that he has another woman pregnant. She's left him. It's now time to do some healing. She misses her sister. She misses her group. She was kicked out of her group.
Video in there, but we can't play
because it's that Chris Brown music.
Right. We're not playing with Chris Brown's account.
Because he's gonna definitely want that money.
Okay.
They're gonna be saying run.
And he's gonna say, run me that.
Dope is expensive. That's pure.
Allegedly.
That's pure dope.
Allegedly.
Really?
That's pure. Ain't no cut in that.
And so Tamika, her sister, was on Ricky Smiley's show. She was talking to DeBrat. And she said that she and Rocky are still together. He still live in the house. And she said that they were at a family function some time ago. Tamika says she was on the dance floor dancing. She saw Latasha and her mom come in. They locked eyes with her on the dance floor. They turned around and left. She said, so to me, this is just something to launch her music career. And my thing is, whether she really wants to be back with the group or not, and whether or not she's really trying to make amends or not, it's one thing to make amends with your sister. And as your group members, we may forgive you for your foolishness, but you can't come back to this group. Because see, when you left, you thought we were going to fail without you. What did Destiny's Child say in Survivor? You thought that I would, that she thought them girls weren't going to be able to make it without her.
Which one of those girls?
Which
one of those girls thought that they were going to make
Tamika thought that Escape wasn't going to be able to go.
Which one of those other girls thought that they weren't going to make it without Beyonce? Who?
Well, the 2 children, they got kicked out.
They thought that they wasn't going to.
But they just went on the 3-woman tour. And they did fine. They did just fine without her.
I mean, we've done it too. We've done it. With our lead singer, we're home to glory. Just died right on off. Mo, we've done it. The lead singer crossed over. Selling frozen cups. Just cross right over.
Lord dear Jesus.
I'm having a colonoscopy on Wednesday.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you've had something?
This will be my first time. What? wait. Where were you going?
I was going to ask you, when was the last time you had something in your ass?
Oh my God.
When was the last time you had something in your ass? I mean, you don't have to answer that question right now. But I know this Wednesday you'll have something in your ass.
A camera.
Up in you.
Mm-hmm.
And if anything's wrong, you know they'll burn it or
any polyps.
You know.
Right.
Because it's males, because you know we're both males sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
We're in that age bracket. You see how y'all don't have to remind me?
What?
See how I work y'all with that? Because we're both males sitting here.
But women, you should get them done too.
But it's higher for males.
Yeah, it is.
And so
colon cancer.
We're in that area. You know,
who don't need a camera?
You said
some people.
Well, I've only had 4. So
oh man.
I think our good friend
who
produced the TS Master Experience,
David
St. John.
Yeah.
I didn't get an opportunity to really send my condolences in the air to my good friend David because death is always something that's very unexpected. And you guys had just talked about, stuff, and he and Allegra had just talked, and I remember we sat for hours on the phone, and I was like, and I didn't even know how to absorb it because I was just like, wow. And he told me that he had it was just something random that he went to get a random thing, and then it was just like it was in stage 4.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, wow. And so I love David because when we first met, he didn't know anything about me.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing about me. I love when I meet them and they don't know anything about me.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
When they don't know nothing about me, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And this gives me a clean slate.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And so it was we bonded. So his name is David St. John. He was the producer of the T.S. Madison. He's one of the executive producers of the T.S. Madison Experience.
Mm-hmm.
And I love David a lot. I still love David.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't feel like it's even like a real thing.
I know. It happens so quickly. This is my first colonoscopy, but I've had screenings before. Like I've done the stool sample, like when you send, where they test that. So I've done that. I've done stuff before, but I wanted to have this done. But it is important to do it. And they say that you have to do it every 10 years. But I think they say, what do they recommend doing it now? Because they changed it. At one point, I think they said
it was when you're 40.
Yeah, I think it's 40 now. When you're 40, you should have it done. And
so the only way that you could get a colonoscopy is for them to put the camera.
Yeah, and it travels.
Yes, Mo, it's gonna have to go in your ass.
So, but they say it doesn't hurt. I mean, they say it's very. I know people who have done it.
It's gonna go in your ass, Mo. It's okay.
But it's a small camera.
You'll still come out and be unscathed.
I mean, it's not a motherfucking Canon. It's not a Nikon camera.
Your body count will still be 0.
Right. It's not a 35 millimeter.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's just a small camera that will travel through your anal cavity to make sure that there's no cancer in there.
Mo, your body count will still be 0. Maybe 1, but it'll be 0.
Don't do that.
And I won't judge you.
Mm-hmm.
All men need to put a camera in their ass at least once.
That's right. Yeah, colon cancer is
And you'll be
highly
awake for the
preventable.
whole thing?
No, they
No,
put
you
you to sleep.
Oh, okay.
They give you something to boo-boo.
Yeah, so we may be here on Wednesday evening to do another show, depending upon some things. But yeah, they put you to sleep. You have to have somebody take you to the appointment, and they have to stay with you, and they have to bring you back home because you're going to be sedated. And they just basically make sure there's no colon cancer, and they're looking for polyps. And if they're polyps, they remove them.
Yeah, they'll burn them.
They'll burn them.
Mm-hmm.
And just so that no cancer can grow. But you have to drink this solution.
Yeah, because it's so the camera can spot the things.
Yeah.
They can spot the dots.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
And then you'll be ready. Somebody said, Craig, you'll be ready to get dug up later on. Just in case you run back into one of the loves of your lives.
That won't be.
And it'll be time.
That won't be.
Girl, I would want to see those pretty toes go in the air like that and say, girl.
I do have some nice toes.
Yeah, you do. I'm to say, girl, it's wiggling up there in the air like that.
Why they gonna
Have you?
That's my toes.
Girl, listen. Have you ever watched these? Have you ever watched those men fuck those fake dolls?
No.
Girl, so I watched this is probably one of my kids. I watched Deep Smash ATL. And so this
is that on Twitter?
Yeah, of course. Girl, what are you talking about? Of course, I'm subscribed. Of course.
Okay.
So I log in there and the men are in there fucking this doll, and the little toes be just wiggling like this. The little plastic toes be just wiggling. Girl, hold on. Let me let you.
Is that like a fantasy?
Girl, I don't know. They be fucking that goddamn doll.
Well, it's safe.
Is it? You're not gonna get a rubber burn?
I mean,
the way they was be fucking that damn doll.
Right. Dick be all cut up from the plastic pinching it. That's a mess. So it'd be multiple people having sex with this one doll?
Girl, they be over there coming in the doll and stuff. The doll just be laying there, girl. And I just be I be falling.
What is that? That ain't no rubber doll.
No, that's not a doll. Wait a minute.
She's logging into her account.
Yes.
Girl, let me see a little piece of that.
Wait a minute, girl. It might not be.
Who is that? Let me see that.
Girl, I gotta see if I'm logged in. Girl, where's the doll, girl?
I want to see him up there.
Girl, hold on.
Wait, let me see that real quick. Oh, you ain't logged in.
Oh, well, let me hit and be like, girl, give me my password.
Not daughter.
Hold on now. It says you haven't verified your email address.
Oh,
because I probably haven't been in there so long. I've been so busy. I haven't had and
you haven't had any time for the filth.
I mean, there's still 4 men in my life. I don't understand what this throat clearing is coming from. What's going on, More? Are you okay?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, good. I just need you to know if you're okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. Just had to,
Yeah, just do that for yourself.
Well.
It's just like the little doll, the toes be wiggling around, Craig, and I just be sitting there saying, girl, what in the fuck is going on with the damn doll?
Like, why y'all fucking that dog like that? I mean, the dog just be laying there, ain't doing nothing to nobody. It said I'm
Getting
logged
plowed.
in. It said I'm logged in though. Oh, okay. I am in.
Well, let me go back to that guy I wanted to see.
Girl, hold on. I need you to see the dog.
Fuck them dog.
Girl.
Ooh.
No, that's hold on. Where's the damn dog?
Ain't that nasty looking? He need to do some squats.
Girl.
Ass all wrinkled up, looking like he's 75.
Okay, that's that, girl. You're gonna fall out when I get over here to this damn dog. The dog it's called Deep Smash ATL. Bitch, I've been watching these things for years, honey. I done spotted some of y'all girls out there too. Y'all think I don't be knowing your body? I done spotted some of the things on there. I done spotted some of the men that said that they don't get into the things. I've been like,
but they do.
But they do. But they do. This is why, girl, y'all can't be sitting over here talking about, honey, how y'all a motherfucking let your children drown about a goddamn man. Bitch, you crazy. You better go save your kid. Oh, no.
Oh.
You better go save your kids, girl.
Well, these are like the same videos over and over.
No, they're not. Oh, they're not. My daughter gets active over there.
Which one is he? Oh, this is just his content.
No, that's him.
Hmm.
Oh, what's that? Bitch, I'm telling you, bitch.
Girl, the children love a glory hole.
They do, and they also love the video. And this is why I've never had any mercy for when I used to film videos back in the day, and those boys used to be like, "Oh my God, somebody done seen it," and I'm like, "Baby, I don't got no mercy for that." Bitch, you came around here to do your thing. Bitch, to do tell your people you come around to fucking suck dick. Don't tell your people that you come around, you going somewhere to get your dick sucked, and you going to fuck some. You wasn't thinking about none of that. Bitch, where is the damn dog? There's so much content been added. I haven't been in here in a while, but usually the dog be laying back like this, and the little toes just be wiggling. And I think it's some kind of fetish that they got with the dog. Like when, you see how I ain't no other show like this on earth that we'll stop and we'll log into a porn site and Mo be over the wait like, girl.
Right.
There's no other show like this on earth that we will stop and log into a porn site, girl, to go see a dog. Who is this bitch right here? I'm sick of this hoe.
Okay. Is she white?
I don't know. They need to bathe her. And I don't mean bathe her and come. They need to bathe her. Wipe us.
Ooh.
Oh, someone said that his account has been suspended, Maddie.
No, I have an actual in the site. You can still go into the site.
I have an actual in the site.
Yeah. That means this is why people be worried. People get their account suspended. This is what I be telling you about ownership of your things. While we find this, please let them know where they can come see us at. Mo Reddit.
I got it.
New York City, bitch, y'all have called and the dolls are on their way back.
That's right, we're coming back. March 9th, City Winery. Now, the last time, it was a movie. This time, it's going to be pure magic.
Honey, I need y'all to run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for New York City Winery, March 9th, 2025.
That's right. PhagTawlk is coming back to New York City, March 9th. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
Baby, let me tell you something, bitch. You thought we had a good time the first time. Oh my God. We about to turn things up just a notch.
The video.
They
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
You met me as me.
Chicago, Illinois. Chicago, Illinois. Honey, I thought y'all would have had enough of the children. I guess you didn't. Bitch, we're back. March 11th, 2025. The Phags are on their way back to the City Winery.
If you missed us the first time, we're going to be back at the City Winery on March 11th. That's right, March 11th, PhagTawlk. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
You think you had a good time the first time? Oh my God, we about to turn that bitch out again. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Your tickets are available to you at www.PhagTawlk.com. Remember, get my children out of here and don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
So, one of the things that I had talked about, I think here, but I know I talked about it on my live stream before, Black women, you really have to start investigating these products that you use in your hair. And I even mean like synthetic hair that you may use for braiding, but also products. We all know that relaxers, I was going to say perms, relaxers have been used for years by people, by women, and they've been known to cause or linked to cancers, as well as I believe even fibroids, because you hear about fibroids from Black women so often now. But I was scrolling through TikTok the other day because I am back on TikTok because we were talking one day that should just pop back up. And there's this list there are these Black women who were on there talking about the synthetic hair that they're using for braiding, and it's being linked to a lot of health issues and a lot of health concerns. And there's certain brands that you need to be aware of. So Mo, can you run that video? Yeah, it's her.
Breaking news. Consumer Reports found cancer-causing chemicals in 100% of the 10 synthetic braiding hair brands that they tested for. And yes, that includes some of your favorite brands like Sensational. 100% of the samples contained cancer-causing chemicals. 9 out of 10 contained lead. 3 out of 10 contained benzene, known to cause acute myeloid leukemia, and they release hazardous chemicals in the air when burned or boiled. We had already learned some of this about things like perms, which had been linked to cancer-causing chemicals, but the synthetic braiding hair that we've been using for how long? But the answer now is, what do we do now that we know this? There actually is a Black female-founded company called Rebundle that sells plant-based braiding hair. It's actually banana fiber that is safe and non-toxic. Because honestly, the reality is, as Black women, we should not have to sacrifice our health in order to have the gorgeous hairstyles we want. And why is it that the products that we're using are most dangerous for us? We honestly deserve so much better, and it's time to hold these brands accountable for what they're putting into their products and how it is affecting us in our bodies.
Always been a ploy to destroy Black people.
Yeah.
And how you destroy Black people is the way you recreate Black people, Black women. It's always been that. It's always been that way. White women don't perm their hair. Well, not that
Well,
type
they do.
of perm.
Yeah, right. And the thing is, again, even in terms of like hairsprays and conditioners and shampoos, there are ingredients that are in Black hair care products that are not approved by the FDA. And they're also absent from products that white women use. So you really have to be mindful of this kind of stuff. Somebody in the comments said that it's also been linked to dementia. Because, when I stopped eating meat almost 8 years ago, it wasn't just about improving quality of life. I changed my shampoo, my shower gels too. Shower gels, shampoo. I use natural shower gels. Like Native is one of the brands. There are other ones that you can use. You don't have to use the one I use, but there's shower gels, there's shampoos, and things like that that you can use, because it's not just about what you're ingesting. It's also the topical stuff, like your lotions and things like that. That even makeup. We talked about this.
Yeah,
makeup has a certain amount of lead.
But that's why I use skin, and I'm not being paid for this, but that's
Right.
why I use Skin Potion along with my, because it's all natural.
It's all natural stuff.
Yeah, it's all natural and organic.
Yeah.
So, I use the Skin Potion, honey. I put that all in between the cracks. Bitch, listen, if I ain't had nothing to do in the morning. I see number 3.
Right, because your skin is porous. So when you're putting creams on it, it goes into your skin.
Yeah, that's why a lot of these hoes that be stained. Cause I heard a bitch like to eat a shrimp down there to the place, and that's why they was stinking so. But one thing they won't never do is they won't address that. They'll pull up to my yard, but they won't address why the motherfucker why that box smell like that. They'll pull up to my door. They'll pull up in their Porsche to my door, but they won't pull up to the motherfucking ice cream lady and straighten the ice cream lady for letting it be known. Then they pussy smell like a Bates Motel. They won't say nothing. You know all them dead bodies over there at the Bates Motel? They pussy smell like a Bates Motel, but they won't say nothing about that though. With all that being said, can please somebody buy some of the everything perfume and gift it to that hoe and send it over there to that whole P.O. box? Please, can one of the pen pals and or the Maddie Mob, and make sure y'all get the one that's black because it's generated more for males, so it'll cover up some of that goddamn. It'll cover up some of that goddamn that masculine sin on that pussy, that roadkill pussy. That bitch will address every fucking thing else, but that bitch won't address why they motherfucking frozen cup. That bitch won't address the frozen cup lady. The frozen cup lady said, bitch, that whole pussy smelled like out there in the Bates Motel, bitch, on a Saturday, on a good Saturday. But y'all send that bitch some of this down here, yeah? Y'all make sure y'all visit www. Click the link in my bio and send that bitch. Y'all go over there, get that bitch P.O. box and send that bitch 2 ballers. Cause the 1 baller, that bitch hit that motherfucker down here, two pumps. That shit gonna just absorb that. You tell that gorilla motherfucker that the mom send her our love. And get that bitch everything black. And matter of fact, use 15% off Maddie 15 and send that motherfucker goddamn. You know how old fish grease smell? You know how much you done fried fish in the same grease over and over and over and over and over and over. And that grease just got a smell. And you know that punk that sitting next to her can't smell nothing because the inside of that nostrils ate all up from all that powder. From all that powder that motherfucking punk snort. So the inside of his nose are burnt all up. So that's why the circles around his eyes over there, bitch, just decaying on the inside. Just decaying from the inside. So he ain't gonna be sitting next to his friend over there in that shoe closet and tell that fat funky bitch that the closet smell like feet and the pussy smell like out there in the Bates Motel. It ain't gonna never happen. Cause the inside of the nostrils is burned up from all that powder that they was motherfucking snorting. You know they were sitting over there talking about us the other day.
Oh, why they?
Yeah, they can't keep my nuts off their tongue.
I was wondering why you were going.
They can't keep my nuts off their tongue. You listen. Now that big punk that they hang with, they got him that CPN for that car he riding around in. Ain't been told about the scamming they done been doing over there to get that CPN number. About that car.
Mm-hmm.
Because he just got a car.
Wonder if they can go on tour.
I don't know. They probably can. They got a few thousand bitches to hang with them too, because a lot of them funky bitches love to hang together. Them funky bitches loves to be together because they can't, they don't smell that. They don't smell that. Because they all got the same odor. It's called BV. Bacteria vagosis, bitch. Anyway, speaking of scamming, while we was talking about that punk that they got too much cartilage left in the nose from all that powder they snort, and they ain't got too much time left on probation from that big punk done been down there sending them that CPN number to get that car. Let's talk about the Nigerian person that's been scamming the children. Come on, Mo, go that's what. Come on, help your peoples.
That's not my people.
The Nigerian prince scammer.
Look Nigerian. You don't even look Nigerian. What do you mean? There is nothing about.
Well, he's from Slidell, Louisiana, but he was claiming to be. Well, I guess his screen name or some shit was Nigerian Prince. 67-year-old man from Louisiana, police say. Michael New is facing 269 counts of wire fraud and 1 count of money laundering.
This just proves that it's not Nigerians.
No. It just proves that it's not always. It's not always Nigerians.
But how do we have proof though? They could be just like this man right here.
Some of them may be. Well, I know that big punk ain't Nigerian. No, that big punk is American. The big punk that all the girls hang with is America. I don't even know these people.
Yes, you do.
Do I? Show me a picture.
I don't need to show you no picture. I can tell you their name.
Well, what is it?
I ain't doing that right here because the big punk ain't did nothing to me.
Oh.
But I know what the big punk doing something for that loose nose ass punk, loose nose, loose boot ass punk over there.
Oh God.
That's the can on the inside.
Right.
Eyes just sinking in. That's the can on the inside.
That's a mess.
Stumpy and Ren is sitting over there trying to recreate the PhagTawlk. But the difference is I'm pretty. And you're a classy punk that don't do powder.
Oh, so I'm not handsome?
Yeah, you are. But you don't do powder.
I don't.
And you don't need nobody CPN to get you no new car. You was just leaving the dealership today. Mo, can you run what we need, please? I ain't got time for all this. Can you run what we need? I ain't got time for all this. Run that, please.
New York City, bitch, y'all have called and the dolls are on their way back.
That's right, we're coming back. March 9th, City Winery. Now, the last time, it was a movie. This time, it's going to be pure magic.
Honey, I need y'all to run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for New York City Winery, March 9th, 2025.
That's right. PhagTawlk is coming back to New York City, March 9th. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
Baby, let me tell you something, bitch. You thought we had a good time the first time. Oh my God. We about to turn things up just a notch.
You met me as this. Yes.
Chicago, Illinois. Honey, I thought y'all would have had enough of the children. I guess you didn't. Bitch, we're back. March 11th, 2025. The Phags are on their way back to the City Winery.
If you missed us the first time, we're going to be back at the City Winery on March 11th. That's right, March 11th, PhagTawlk. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
You think you had a good time the first time? Oh my God, we about to turn that bitch out again. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Your tickets are available to you at www.PhagTawlk.com. Remember, get my children out of here and don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
Can you have your pen pal sitting up there too? Because you know how everything black smell like. Have your pen pal sitting up there over there. Tell him you was mad at 15.
Send that bitch to the rehab.
I ain't talking about, oh yeah. Ain't no helping for that murder.
It's sprung out.
Do you think it's what?
It's sprung out murder.
Do you think people ever can come off of that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes willpower.
I watched that. What's that man name from Friends? You know, I didn't watch that. We never talked about that bitch 90210.
We will. My girlfriend.
I just remember we never came back to that. Did we ever put that in there?
I mean, we can close out to that.
Okay,
bro.
we can close out to that.
But we can. But what we can do in the middle of this is cut you holes out about bringing everything into the motherfucking restaurant. Why everything got to come in the restaurant with y'all hoes?
He put it in there. I told him to save it.
Yeah, he told me to save it.
But wait.
But there is one similar.
But get into this.
What's going on?
You know what that reminds me of?
Big Day.
You got it. You got it. Bitch, now I think about them plastic toes up in the air when you do this.
I think she just did a bathing suit.
She did just do a bathing suit and she's naked. Well, she's in a bathing suit.
But she looked naked.
No, she's getting ready to do. She's about to make bank.
But she getting ready to do what?
Dank finna make bank.
No, but you said she's getting ready to do what?
OnlyFans.
What?
Yes, that's what she had that bikini, the thing on. Big Dank finna make bank. Big Dank finna make bank.
That's animal abuse. Now, why would they try to get her up? Now, we stopped the video because she never successfully got on it.
No.
Now, I don't know if in real life she got on there, but that horse, now, bitch, if that was a Clydesdale, that'd be one thing.
I'm not an equestrian. Can you explain me what a Clydesdale?
You know what a big ass bush?
One of those Anheuser-Busch horses?
Bitch, a Clydesdale. Now, that's one thing, but that wasn't a Clydesdale.
Also, you mean to tell me when I be reading girls and tell them that they not there's levels to this?
Correct.
That there are Clydesdale horses?
That was giving My Little Pony, but she needed a Clydesdale.
To be honest, if you watch the video more, it goes to the face of the horse and the horse over there looking sideways.
Like, girl, you know for the back up into the ocean.
Right.
We already in Nigeria.
Right.
You know for the bag this bitch up into the ocean.
Like that, and this is not me trying to fat shame, but come on now, why would you get on that? Why would you try to get on that horse? I'm not being funny, but she looked like she weighs more than that horse. I'm serious.
Craig, you do a lot of fat shaming.
No, I'm really not.
I appreciate that.
No.
Now let that come out of my mouth because I'm a big girl.
Okay, well, you say it.
I'm not.
Oh. Well, no, but for real, no, I do think
because how much does a horse really weigh?
Well, bitch, that horse didn't look like it.
Well, to be honest with you, she also, oh Lord, to be honest with you, she knew also though, because she also said, she says, does this horse has this horse ever fit this type of yansh before? Meaning ass.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't look at that bitch and tell where are your dimensions and shit. Like, I mean, you didn't learn scale.
But I'm gonna be real with you because I know that they're Nigerian. Those men are just trying to make their money.
They trying to make their money. They give a fuck about breaking that horse's back. They should have broke that horse's back or his legs or something.
They don't. Yeah. So they said that the average horse is like 950 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, she was less than the horse.
That girl that went fast. She was on. You gotta look at her.
That's how much the weight. That's how much the horse weight. We're
But
talking
that
about
horse-
how much can a horse carry?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
How much
Just
can
because
a
he
horse-
weighs 900 pounds
Don't mean he can carry.
doesn't mean he can carry 5.
But what about the horsepower
And
of a
bitch
car?
walking on sand.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That horse gonna bag right up into the ocean.
Bitch, people can barely walk on sand. But you know how hard it is to run on sand?
That horse gonna bag up into the ocean.
That wasn't right. Like that's elder. I mean, not elder abuse. That's animal abuse.
The shit, the horse was old too.
Right. Shit. I'm like, girl.
That horse was just looking like, man, I ain't got no choice but to try.
Right. He looked like a small horse. He looked like a small horse. And who knows if they feeding him properly. I just want Mary to just
Is that Mary again?
yeah.
She look good, though, bitch.
But she looked like she hurting.
It's just her feed.
I'm gonna show you where she looks good, bitch.
Mary look good, bitch. I'm sorry, Mary look good. That's a bad mama jamma.
Yeah, Mary got thick. She
No,
always
she
been
always
thick.
been
She
thick.
been always been thick, but she got thicker though. Man.
No, Mary, she been
Maddie,
nah.
Mary got thicker.
Nah.
Mary got thicker. Man.
She looks good here. Now she looks fantastic right here.
Slightly edited, but it looks good though. She's always been a great picture.
A what?
She's always been a great picture. Always. She's always been a great picture. And she's done some bitch that I've done enough crying and crying and crying. Bitch, that video, because I done something for me. That video was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
And she looked amazing.
Mary wasn't this thick. This is that grown woman
I
weight on her.
told you, Maddie. She wasn't.
Mary
she
was
got
on,
thicker.
Mary had her titties done first of all. You remember when she did, you know, that she had small little mosquito bites.
I told you,
Mary had them
got
breasts
thicker.
done. You know who else did their breasts? Brandy.
She done did something to her nose.
Oh, yeah, she had a nose job and she had her teeth done.
Yeah, because I was looking at her, Belinda,
The
in the front room, and my mama was looking. She said, "What Brandy done did to her nose?" And my mama can't see a motherfucking thing sometimes. Cause you change a wig on my mama, she be like, "Who is that?" I'm like, "Mama, damn, that's the same bitch that just walked out of here and walked back in. Who that is?" But she looked at Brandy. She said, "What's wrong with Brandy's nose?"
Yeah, Brandy had them titties and that nose and shit done.
Belinda.
Well, speaking of singers, Maddie.
Girl, so we watched this.
And we were not about to jeopardize our motherfucking monetization.
Not about this bullshit right here.
Okay. And we'll play with a lot of shit, but this
right here, it ain't worth it.
It really was.
It ain't worth it. Well, that's the love. I was like, no. Diamonds are forever. Diamonds are forever. I never. I was like, girl.
She's past eccentric.
Who?
This girl, Doja Cat.
What is it?
Past artsy and eclectic and all of that shit.
Okay.
I don't even know if I would recognize her if I saw her someplace. Because she's one of those people that changes.
When I went to the VMAs and I saw her.
You knew it was her?
Yes, bitch, because she was up there performing Paint the Town Red. And she was covered in that stuff and all that stuff was going on there. I was ready to go. Listen.
Really?
I don't give a fuck what spell a bitch attached to me.
Now what if she
I don't
watches,
get in the
what if she
I don't go in
watches-
the closet and I don't get into the I don't come out with no demon.
What if she watches the show?
I don't give a fuck. I was ready to go. I saw that goddamn shit going on over there. I was like, girl, what is going on over here? Because I was sitting directly right there where I could see the shit. I was like, what is going on? What are y'all doing in here, girl? I don't get into none of this.
So basically, she was putting the spell.
I don't know what they were doing. I don't get into the thing. I'm in here like I just came here to dance. I don't know what y'all in here doing.
But I don't get into that.
I'm just like, girl.
Y'all got to get out of here with that shit with me. I already got enough to atone for with my own sins. I don't need none of them things running around here on the stage over here. Go on away from me with this shit, Apollo.
Right. Apollo going what?
Speaking of that,
Phaedra.
Now I love Phaedra, bitch, because I feel with Phaedra on Married to Madison, and me and Phaedra had a good time, bitch. It's the new wife,
Apollo's new wife,
that's divorcing him.
She's divorcing him already?
And it was about a Bruce. Now you mean to see this? Listen, ladies, I try to tell y'all this all the time. I try to tell y'all this stuff all the time, ladies. Ladies, escúchame, okay? Don't you think your pussy different than that bitch pussy over there? It's another pussy. It's the same pussy, just on another body. Okay? It may have a little grip or a little looseness to it, but it's the same pussy on another person's body. Them niggas don't change. If them niggas if them niggas, look, Mama Hush, she just caught it.
What she said?
She just said not too much to his back.
Oh, when you said that, she can't see nothing.
About them wig. If he
abusive,
if he beating that bitch ass over there,
he gonna do the same thing.
And that bitch warning you, and that bitch is warning you, bitch, he beat my ass. The representative can stay only for so long.
Bobby took the words right out of my mouth. Like K. Michelle was trying to tell Toya about what was it, Memphis?
Hits. Kaya said Memphis hits. Bitch,
Yeah.
That bitch told that bitch said about. But if that bitch tells you, bitch, this man beat me, or he choked me, he drugged me across the floor, he did it. Bitch, don't you ever think that your pussy is any different, because after he done got it enough, it's stale. This why I tell y'all, we started the show out with save your children and let that nigga drown. Because once he done hit that enough, that motherfucker is stale. And it's time for a new slice of bread. I know this be hard for y'all to hear because y'all be locked up into my man. And that's great. Okay? That's great. But bitch, if a man is done whooped the bitch ass 2 blocks over, don't you think that he not gonna come down there and beat your ass too? Listen to these ladies. Now, it's a lot of mess ass motherfucking hoes. It's a lot of hoes that's messy that throw yeast in the shit. But bitch, somewhere, some space, if that woman is pleading with you, ma'am, he beat me, or you watched him on television, run up on her. And she said, go away from me with this shit, Apollo. And she was subtly trying to be like, girl, the cameras are on, girl.
Yeah.
Don't you knock me in here.
So do you think Apollo used to hit Phaedra?
Yes, or attempted.
I thought so when I saw it, went from that scene.
When he was aggressive like that?
Yeah, when she said, Apollo, go away from me with all that, when they were in that garage. I thought so then.
Yes. I'm telling y'all ladies, y'all give these motherfucking niggas too much leeway. And you know what I want y'all to stop doing, just because a man take off his shirt and y'all, oh shit, he found you would think y'all that y'all ain't got no power. Y'all have the pussy. Y'all have the pussy. A lot of y'all be gawking and shit over these motherfucking niggas and stuff like that. And,
They don't recognize their power.
I'm like, nigga, bitch, you the one with all the power. You have all the power. Why is you giving all that to him?
And Halle Berry said y'all gonna leave her alone.
What she did? Tell me.
She said y'all gonna stop trying to act like she's the problem and she can't keep a man.
Niece. We already done heard from
from who? From Diamond down at the Players Club. That pussy like wet dope and won't sell nowhere. Now, how does Lisa Ray know that?
You know they fucking the same circles, Myrtle. Stop acting like those are two light-skinned women that
celebrities
is in the same circle. They be about to fuck in the same circle. Them same men be talking to them in the circle.
Well, let's just presuppose that Halle isn't the problem. Because in the video, she said, no, I realized that I can pull that car over and get out. Basically.
I don't understand. Break that shit down.
She was just like, well, no, I've recognized that I've made wrong choices. And when I recognize that this isn't the person for me, I get out.
You talking about like with Eric Benet?
And David Justice.
I just know about Eric Benet.
And Wesley Snipes. That's the one they say that bust her in her ear where she, she's 80% deaf in one ear.
Wesley Snipes swung on her.
That's what they said.
Bitch, why Blade got mad at her? She couldn't walk in the day. That bitch couldn't walk in the daytime. Why he hit that hoe like that?
Girl, that's what they say.
Oh, she couldn't walk in the day. Why he hit her?
Girl, they say he had hit her in her ear, hit her in her head so hard.
Wait a minute. Blade hit that bitch in the. She couldn't walk in the day. Not Blade. What the fuck? Why she had to fight with Nazeema Jackson?
I'm not laughing, so don't y'all be talking about.
I'm not laughing at the situation.
Don't be talking about. I'm laughing at abuse.
I'm laughing at the fact that she said Blade instead of Wesley Snipes.
Why the fuck this bitch out here fighting Blade in the daytime? What happened? Why would he hit her like that in her ear? Bitch, was this before he went to prison?
Yeah,
this was years ago.
Oh, bitch, see, she put that motherfucker, she used that black side of her, put that Creole down on him. That bitch went to jail. Because I don't know too many motherfuckers go to jail for tax like that.
Oh, okay. They said
it was West.
They thought it was
they
Eric.
wrong. It was Wesley Snipes. She didn't even know Eric at the time.
Oh.
Girl, you not gonna tell me that Blade bust that hoe in her head. What? He found out she won a day walker. My God. My God.
Why are you like this?
Girl.
Why are you like
Nobody
this?
don't want to talk about the facts here. Blade, I only see Blade bust bitches in the head when they couldn't walk in the day. What the fuck going on here? I only see Blade bust a motherfucker in the head when they couldn't walk in the day. What's going on? And you know that bitch is a ninjutsu expert. So he had to chop that hole from the side. That bitch was that bitch. What that bitch was doing? That bitch is over there drinking blood. That bitch, he chopped that hole. Girl, what? Bitch. What is going on? He walked in on that bitch drinking blood and he chopped that bitch. He chopped that bitch. That bitch had to be down there drinking blood or something. Because I'm telling you.
Something's wrong with you.
I'm telling you. Ain't no way. Ain't no way Wesley, that was Blade did. They want Wesley to do that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No, somebody said it was who? Craig, they said Craig, you got to clear this up.
Yeah, because they're not saying.
Craig, please clear this up. They said it was David Justin, please, because ain't no way. Craig, it ain't no way. I'm not going with this.
They say you wrong, Craig.
They said you wrong, murder. Ain't no way. Because the only time I seen Blade bust a bitch with anything is when them hoes were drinking blood. That bitch, he must have walked in on that bitch, had a bitch down on the floor, teared it to their neck, and he chopped that bitch in the ear. It can't be. No.
So it says here,
Yeah, they saying justice.
Halle Berry lost hearing in her left ear after being hit in the head by a former boyfriend. Berry has never named the abuser. Then it jumps down and it says, in 2004, her former boyfriend, Christopher Williams, accused Wesley Snipes. All you got to do is Google.
I'm telling y'all, that was not Wesley Snipes.
And then Christopher Williams went on to say, I'm so tired of people thinking I'm the guy who did it. Wesley Snipes busted her eardrum, not
murder.
me.
It can't be.
Wesley Snipes did not do that to her. Blade hit that bitch. He caught that bitch on the side. Cause we keep trying to figure out why she still looks so young. That bitch down there drinking blood. He hit that bitch in the ear. That bitch, wah! He came in there, that bitch was down there on the side of the bitch neck, chomping down on the bitch. I'm telling you, it couldn't be Blade. It couldn't be. It could be Wesley. It had to be Blade. No. No. I just know. Some of you all could just, instead of typing this wrong information, you could just type in Google.
No, girl.
You can really just type in Google.
No. No. Ain't no way two women.
Stop.
Ain't no way two women was out there fighting. That bitch was not out there duking it up with Nazima Jackson. Ain't no way.
They said that was Nino.
Oh, now it probably was Nino, but he just said rockabye, baby. Yeah. That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
You say Western done beat other women, bitch. Listen, them hoes had to be vampires. I'm telling you, because bitch, the only time I done ever seen, the only time I ever seen West Blade activate is with the bitch came walking the day. Man, shit, I'm scared of him die. Because I'm a day walker, but god damn it, I was born at night.
Would you ever go out of space?
Bitch, no. We can't get it together here. The fuck I'm finna go out there trying to have a conversation. I can't. My colored neighbor and me can't get along. My white neighbor and me can't get along. What the fuck I'm gonna do out there with some shit I don't even know how to communicate with?
I don't understand what is going on with Gail, with the operation of Gail King's mind. Talking about these women are talking about going in outer space, and they're going in the spring. They don't have an exact date yet. It's happening in the spring. Gail says she's excited, but she's also scared. Bitch, ain't no way in the world no person is going to invite me to go out of space, bitch, because this is very much so giving that motherfucking boat and shit, that submarine or whatever the fuck that shit was that they were trying to send down there to the Titanic, and that shit exploded.
Right. No. It imploded.
It imploded. Right. Yeah, that submarine shit. And it's just like, and Oprah blessed it and her kids blessed it. Like, first of all, if my mother ever told me some dumb shit, like, I'm like, girl, you better sit your ass down. You ain't going to no goddamn outer space. First of all, why are you doing anything with Jeff Bezos? Jeff Bezos helped fund Trump getting into office. Like, why are they even still dealing with him?
Someone said Gail is going to see if to report back to Oprah to see if she want to go.
Bitch, listen, Oprah got this. Listen, Oprah got 6 toes, bitch. Okay, she keeping her feet on the ground. She said I made her cage from it because that bitch gave me extra. One of them niggas up there gave me extra motherfucking toe. But you just go up there and see first, and tell me that's my best friend. Ain't no way I sit my best friend up there. We'll sit a white bitch up there we don't know and tell her hold a FaceTime up. Oh, go out there and let my daughter in at the door.
And one of those women that's on there is Jeff Bezos' girlfriend. One of those women that's going.
It must be the one at the bottom right.
Yeah, it was that whatever her name was.
Well, Craig, you already know that when me and G was in LA one time, we kept seeing Elon going up there going in space. We watched the rocket. We watched the shit going on. I was like, what the fuck going on? And then later on in the news, it was talking about how Elon was going out into outer space. So they've been going up out of her. They've been leaving they've been driving from California.
Driving where?
Bitch, one of them Tesla trucks up there. Put all them bitches on the Tesla truck and put some gas in the sit up there and see how long they're gonna be up there.
I wonder how that guy is feeling who I got into that debate at the show about Teslas when he said they're a Tesla family.
Nah.
Because, folk are selling their Teslas now. They don't even want to be associated with that shit.
Well, I mean, you got to understand that, Craig, bitch.
I'm listening.
That, that's a part of classism. That's a lot like class.
That's idiocy.
Idiocy. You said it right.
Idiocy.
You said it right.
Listen, I don't need an HSBCU to know that. You said it right, idiocy.
Right. It's just like, Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Ah!
He thought you were at the other house. Oh. How'd you feel? Because he wasn't at the door.
No, Miss Mary just told me she has him on the camera.
Them Tesla sales have dropped. The stock has dropped. Let me look and see what that stock's selling for now. Let's see.
Oh, you at my other house.
Well, who told him to go over there?
You know, everybody don't got this house. Craig.
So, I mean, what made him think you were over there, I wonder?
I don't know.
Well, the shares are still $285 a share.
You got your some?
I have stock in Tesla.
In Tesla?
I had it for a while. Well, actually, I bought it around the time when Trump won because I said, I'm going to get some money when these crackers make their money.
You made you some?
No, bitch, because it's plummeting.
Have you bought some aviation stock?
I have Boeing.
Right. Delta?
I don't have any Delta. You got Delta stock?
Well, G got it. He been directing
Oh,
the thing. Delta and what else?
Let me look over here and see what I have. I have Halliburton, which is an oil company.
Oh, Craig, you're doing good in the stock market. Take that out and put it in your mattress.
Right.
Put that in your mattress, bitch.
Let me see what's over here. You crazy. I have Netflix.
Hold on now. I didn't say listen. Y'all be taking our words out of context. I didn't say Delta was the best. I said if I go down, I'm going down in South. Bitch, I said Delta has told whole neighborhoods up. I told y'all that.
Yes.
When we was talking to that, I say Delta has taken neighborhoods out.
Yes, we have definitely.
They have taken out whole cul-de-sacs, girl.
Okay.
And communities. That's what I said. Y'all
Right.
y'all be forgetting the shit. I said the only ones that ain't touched the ground is Spirit
and Frontier
and Qatar.
Qatar.
Those girls have not touched the ground.
I just sold my Amazon stock because I'm done with them.
And since we on Delta, when the one that just went down the other day and flipped over
from Canada,
if it wasn't for the motherfucking snow,
they would have been.
The girls were done.
Yeah.
Do you know they try to offer those people
$30,000?
$30,000?
That's what we at right now. If it wasn't for the motherfucking snow, that snow saved them children's life. Because when I looked at that shit, I said, "Where are the wings?"
Right, bitch. They had gotten knocked off because it rolled over.
I said, "Where are the wings, bitch?"
I haven't sold the Tesla yet because bitch, it's doing horribly. I'm not going to sell it yet. I can't lose my money. I'm waiting for it to come back up.
I said, "Where are the wings?" Because the bitch was turned over on his back. And when she was on her back, those people got out through that emergency door over that girl, and they tried to give those people $30,000.
Well, I do have a video. Do you want me to play it?
Yes.
And it's one of those things we got to see what they determine caused the crash, right? They obviously have a responsibility, right? And I don't know the laws. I don't know how these things work, right? So that's why I seek, advice from an attorney that can advise me as I navigate this process. I have received the communication regarding the $30,000. I have forwarded it to my attorney for review to understand what it is, what it means, et cetera. As far as, is it fair? I haven't slept in days. You know, the emotional stress, I almost can't explain it. Is my mental health worth $30,000? Can you put a price tag on that? I don't know. I can't answer that as a final compensation. I couldn't see that being anywhere near for what we experienced. I can't see me flying again. I just, obviously it's really, close to this major traumatic event. I can't envision me sitting on a foot on a plane for a very long time, if ever. So once they got us back to the terminal, they were giving us our information. I developed a very bad headache. My neck was hurt. My back was hurt. And so I requested to seek medical attention. We entrust our lives to these people, right? When you buy your ticket and you sit on that plane, you're putting your lives in their hands. And, they came really close Monday of taking 80 people's lives.
He was really putting it on thick, laying it on thick. So we get it, okay? I wouldn't have taken no $30,000.
No, ma'am.
Not at all. 30 million.
Let me tell you something. Because I ain't nowhere else for me to go. I'm not getting on it no more. Video call me. Nah.
Yeah, after that, I don't even know if I want to be on a plane again. That's true.
You wouldn't go to Nigeria no more?
If it's a boat.
Hey.
So you would let that trauma prevent you from ever getting on a plane again?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes.
So I remember years ago, me and some friends were on vacation and we had jumped off a boat and we were like snorkeling. And one of my friends got really, really overwhelmed. Like the water just made him really anxious. And I wasn't nearby him, but one of my other friends was. And so he got his attention and our friend helped him get back to the boat. So by the time I realized what was happening, they were getting back on the boat. So I got back on the boat. I was like, what happened? He was like, yeah, I just got really overwhelmed. Like I got really anxious. I got, like when you're in that water like that, you can get overwhelmed. And so my friend said to him, well, come on, let's get back in. And he said, no, I don't think I'm getting back in. He said, no, you really need to get back in now because he was having a panic attack. Yes. He was like, no, need to get back in now because if you don't get back in now, you will always have a fear of water. And it was so profound. And he did get back in and he's been fine.
Nah.
But if he hadn't gotten back in, he would have never.
Excuse me. Nah. Nah.
Because I take that as a sign.
Let me explain something to you.
I take that as a sign.
That's a sign.
That's a sign. God said,
we
you
done
survived this
hold
time.
on. We done had rough landings and I done be like, nah. I done had a rough landing before and completely quit.
Yeah.
Rough land. I done had that bitch do all that kind of shit, and I retired flying for a year or almost two, bitch. Respect to the law.
Respect to the law.
Nah. Hell, fuck no.
Yeah.
Some shit could go down. I could be in another country, bitch. I'm gonna find a way to get home another way.
So what made you get back on?
I just had to throw it up in the air and be like, man, I got to go get this money. Got to go get this money.
Okay.
But bitch, you best believe, bitch.
Like it's different from having a rocky landing or something like that. That the whole plane flipped over.
Yeah, nah.
That's traumatizing.
Nah.
Now see, I'm different. I would sue Delta, and I would sue them for millions of dollars. But then in my suit, I would negotiate that I would always get to fly for free, first class or better.
Bless your heart. I would have them for all my lost wages ahead.
You would fly again.
All my lost wages. They got to take care of that.
So you saying you would never fly again?
Again.
So what happens when RuPaul and them say, hey, Maddie, we need you to come on out to...
Well, let me know 5 days ahead.
And I'll drive up.
Okay, Okay, well, what about this thing you about to do now? And you might sometimes have to be here, sometimes in New York, and sometimes out there.
Well, jobs may have to change. And if they don't sue for a few million, I'm good because this house is done. This house done. That other house over there done. My mama's house is done.
All you gotta do is pay the electric.
That's it.
The electric and the water bill. That's it.
You can get on the plane.
I hear you, girl. Video call me from the Bahamas. I'll take a cruise ship over there. The way these pussy assholes acting with these motherfucking passport shit, bitch. The only way I'm traveling out of the country is for motherfucking it's on cruise right now.
Yeah.
Because they don't ask you for no passport on the cruise.
Well, depending on where you're going.
No, bitch.
No, it depends on what country.
Depending on where you're going.
No, bitch. Bitch, I done been out to another. Well, and I only had to use my passport
when you were getting off
because we was in another. We left America and went to Spain.
That's what I'm telling you.
But if it could sail from America over there, I ain't worried about that shit. I want y'all to understand how motherfucking solid I am out here in the history books, right? That fine, thick ass, beautiful black ass man, Morris Chestnut, had done went up there and put Cozy up there, baby, on his TikTok. He put it on his motherfucking Instagram. Bitch, I'm dark brown, dark skin, light skin, beige,
fluorescent beige.
Bitch, I'm black.
You know, he and his wife have been married. They just celebrated 30 years. That's a long time. You don't see people stand together that long.
Baby, I ain't worried about how long they together. I'm worried about him motherfucking putting that thing up there and adding to my gather.
Okay.
Craig, you know we're gold now. We're gold.
What? That song?
That song is gold.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, you'll see it. I'm gonna put it.
I would have thought that it was because that song was everywhere.
Yeah, it's gold.
I thought it was probably further than that.
Yep, it's gold.
That's awesome.
It's gold.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be getting my gold plaque.
I
don't know where I'm gonna put it. You know I got the flex on these pussy assholes
Uh-huh.
because I'm a narcissist. I got the flex on these pussy ass cock eating assholes, bitch.
Okay.
Because I'm a narcissist, bitch. So I got to find somewhere to put that in my arsenal of the things.
Right.
You should just make a room.
It's already got. You know, there's so many rooms in this house.
I say you should make one dedicated
To like awards and stuff.
And all your accomplishments.
And then
like a shrine to your ego. You think you go to Whitney Houston's house and she got some other bitches award on the wall?
Yes, Craig. I like that. A shrine to my ego. Craig, you're amazing. Thank you for helping me discover me.
Look at me.
Oh,
okay.
If it's perfection that you see,
right.
Look at
me.
That Jackie's back is
yes, God.
Bitch, I think I'm gonna go upstairs and cross my legs and eat me some motherfucking popcorn and watch
Jackie's back.
Really?
That's
How
one of
many
those
times have you watched that movie?
Bitch, I don't know.
Listen, I know the lines.
I don't know. Look at me. Oh. You know that was a jab at Jennifer Holiday.
Was it?
She told me that.
She did.
She
I didn't
told
know
me
that.
It was a jab at Jennifer Holiday because Jennifer Holiday was mad at her about some chicken, bitch. That she didn't bring her no motherfucking chicken. Bitch, when I tell you that shit, it was. I love Jennifer Lewis.
Me too.
Like nobody else. I tell y'all that story about how I went to her motherfucking house, Craig.
And
bitch, they had that infused lemonade. And I was
with the weed.
I was so high. Murder. I was like, what is going on? You know, mind you, I'm over here like, what is going on?
I think I'm gonna go home and have myself a little edible.
I'm over here like, I'm trying to, Craig, I'm like, what is going on in here? I'm trying to focus. And I keep eating this chicken over here. For some reason, the chicken was so good.
The munchies.
Bitch, I'm tearing this chicken up, and I was like, what is going on? It was because Shangela told me
She's like, girl, go and get you a glass of that. So I already got me a glass of that, girl. She was like, girl, it's good, ain't it? I was like, girl, yes. So I was like, girl, so I'm sitting there for a second. I'm like, now this has an herbal taste. Now this tastes like the earth.
Evergreen.
It tastes Greenland. This tastes kind of earthy. What's going on? And then I just sat there, Greg, and she played that piano.
Honey, she gonna stay on that piano.
She played that piano. She had us in there doing not for my book. It was for my star because she had got her star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And like I have to say, there's been so many dreams of mine that have came true. Even the smallest ones. Like as I've always in my thing have watched that woman, and I've always said I just want to spend a day with her.
I love her.
I just want to spend a day with her. And bitch, when I went over there and spent an entire day at that woman's house, and she was so funny, and so yes, and she said, "Now tell me where I was." And I sat across from me and looked at me. You understand what I'm saying?
You saw yourself in her.
Yeah, because it was so much. Yeah. Then she say, she tap you in the middle where she talk about, because you know I get to forget too. Now what I said? Oh yes. They put her back in the thing. Girl, those Aretha stories could have taken my way. Could have taken me away from here about that plate, because I could just see Aretha piling her plate up.
One thing Aretha was gonna do
was eat.
She didn't do nothing else.
Aretha was gonna throw it back, bitch, and it was gonna be a ham hock.
Right.
It was gonna be a pig's foot. It was gonna be something to eat.
Correct.
It was gonna be a ham, a Christmas ham. When she told me that woman had that motherfucking plate like this, Craig, and it was piled from the bottom this way, and she said, "Yes, Queen, eat it." She really said, "You see it, bitch." When I tell you that had took me away from this planet because I could see Aretha. You see it. I could see Aretha chowing down on some. You know how you had how the pig sauce have the bones. You just chow. You just knowing that.
Baby.
I watched Aretha on Emerald. Girl, look.
Emerald Lagasse.
Bitch, the cooking show Emerald.
Yeah.
And she said that she went over there, she started putting that stuff on that peach cobbler. Girl. Murder. I went down the rabbit hole of watching Aretha cook and eat.
I remember I don't know if it was when we first started working together. Man. But I remember when we used to talk about music, you were like, I ain't really see it for Aretha.
No, I had to go down. I had to go get a piece.
I was like, really?
She was hot with these whole about making this peanut shrimp right here. They was rushing Aretha. She was heated, bitch.
That wig is a fool.
And her wig's always been atrocious. Just like Whitney's attire.
I was just gonna say Whitney's attire and her wigs were atrocious too.
Whitney's attire has been the fool.
Whitney could never dress.
Bitch, it was always a jean.
Right. And I remember when wasn't it Dolce and Gabbana that did Whitney's tour? I know somebody remembers that. I never really liked the pieces that they even put her in.
Let me tell you something. Aretha ain't had. I mean, Whitney ain't had. Bitch, look. You never seen this. Bitch, he was making.
So, under a lot. What I'm going to sort of make for you tonight, if you don't mind.
That wig is atrocious.
Oh!
Girl, is that called ombre? When it's like, girl, that wig is a fool. I need a screenshot because I need Mo to put that wig up. I need them to see this wig.
And then by whisking some horseradish in here.
Mo, I'm about to send you the screenshot because I want you to put this wig up here on this screen.
Okay.
Yeah, we're proud too.
I'm gonna put that all a little like that. All right, so, and that would be mine.
Send that to Mo.
So when you're ready, because the chops are like perfect, you just like blast this now in the oven when you're done, just to get the cheese on the same page.
Because she's watching and waiting.
Them shoulders.
Oh, Aretha look ready.
Baby.
Then, for my special lady here,
What's that, like garlic butter or something?
do a little bundle of asparagus.
Patty would have never let him do that.
No.
When I tell you, Patty would have never let him touch that food.
And then I would take her favorite chop. Does that have all the cheese on it?
That wig is hideous.
Just like that.
You get the text, Mo.
Yeah,
Oh, that wig is a.
You guys all right?
Oh, that man wig look better than us.
Right.
And why you hungry? Yeah, I am. What you up to these days, man? Well, just a CD done.
Girl, move over here.
Album and working on it.
What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Girl.
Oh. God, that wig is a fool.
So she cutting into it, girl.
Ain't she cutting into it?
I don't blame you, darling.
Listen,
Just a tiny bit. I'm really working with
sound like she got a cold.
Right.
a tiny bit.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna keep the eyes off
I'm sending another one too, Bo.
with all the cheese.
Okay.
And then what you do is you just kind of
Y'all got to see this wig.
with the bordelais sauce, right? Kind of
First of all, that meat don't look cooked
It's too
enough.
raw.
Right.
and just like that there.
Look how she.
Didn't I say it's like you gnawing down on the bone?
There you have it, folks. So this is
She don't really like that.
She don't really like it. She moving that fork around on that food.
How you doing, darling? Wonderful. Did I hear you were single?
Aretha loved her man.
Didn't she?
Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesdays.
See you on the weekend.
That's it, baby. Now look. Heat.
Medium high.
Okay.
Okay, there you go.
Now she finna make some peach cobbler. Look, Craig.
Look at that next one.
Craig. You know, you see her still chewing on that meat. She up.
Right.
She done got up in there.
That wig is a fool. That wig is atrocious.
Craig, she's still chewing that
She's still
meat.
chewing.
That meat ain't right.
Because she probably want to spit it out.
Girl, you can't be over here getting ready to make a peach cobbler.
Girl, look at them titties.
Watch this.
Vince, they're coming. Thank you, sir. Can I add the sugar first? All right, so to taste.
However sweet you like it.
All right.
Breadcrumbs. Some breadcrumbs.
Okay.
Girl, why is she still chewing that meat, girl? That meat went right.
That's a mess.
Craig, watch this. Now you see all that. Now you see all that sugar he put in there. Watch this, Craig.
She still got food in her mouth.
I agree with that. That's exactly right. Now you said breadcrumbs.
Leave a little juice so it's not too dry.
Okay.
It's not too dry.
How much, Rita?
Is that 99J?
Yes, it is.
Just enough to kind of fill up the juicy.
Okay.
Girl, she need to spit that shit out.
Yeah, she did. Somebody give her a napkin.
Look, watch this, Craig.
So you're actually using.
She said it wasn't enough peaches.
So now, if you're just joining us, look at this. Some more little sugar.
Taste.
I have to taste a little breadcrumb.
There you
All right.
go. Cinnamon.
Cinnamon and nutmeg, right?
Little nutmeg.
Little nutmeg
Now watch him move to the side to go get something. Aretha finna start handling this. Watch this. Look.
You want to just sprinkle this on your crust.
Yep.
You hear the people saying like, girl, that's a lot.
After this is heated and cooked, you don't want your peaches to be too, you want it to be kind of firm, not soggy.
So do you like a little lattice?
Nice and firm.
She still got food in her mouth.
Watch
Yes,
this.
I love that. The strips?
Yeah, we have the strips right here. You know what? I gotta thank you so much for
Okay,
coming.
watch this.
I really do.
It was a pleasure being here.
Really and truly. So do you like kind of do the crisscross thing? Or
Yeah, the Betty Crocker strips.
Betty Crocker. I didn't meet that lady. All right, so
Why is it Julia Child?
Oh, I love it.
She is still chewing.
That mean that shit went right.
There was Betty Crocker. There was Julia Child. I love her. God bless her soul. But ladies and gentlemen, there's only one Aretha Franklin.
She couldn't wait to spit that shit out.
Craig, that lady's been chewing that shit for the past 25 minutes.
Someone says she's still chewing in the afterlife.
I really
Right. Yes, indeed.
Ooh, that's a baddie mob. A pen pal could have said that. I want to tell y'all this right here, and I want y'all to listen very closely to the dolls, to the DOLLZs.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime, because when I get to a city, the first thing I do is turn on the Food Network.
Really?
Because I like to watch that guy. Don't it, Mo?
Yeah.
We'll sit there and watch the Food Network all day.
Mm-hmm.
I like to watch that guy, Diners, Drives.
Diners, Drives, and Dives. Yeah, my
Because-
mother used to love that show.
Guy, whatever.
Yeah.
And it's because I be want to go to see, which place he done stopped at 8, right? Bitch.
Mm-hmm. What?
What I found out about God
Mm-hmm.
is when he don't like it,
Mm-hmm.
he don't go back he don't go twice.
Guy Fieri. That's his name.
He'll stick that fork in there, he'll taste that shit, and he'll move on. Cause Mo, remember one night we were sitting there on the set. I said, Mo, he ain't gonna like this. He ain't gonna like this. Watch. He went down there, he dug it, and he cut that shit. It was some shit they put the fork in. He put that motherfucker. Oh damn, he support Trump. Damn. I could tell. Most of them crockers like that is. But he stuck that fork down in there. Well, most of the Food Network, you see what they did to Tabitha
Brown?
Yes. They tried to move her show and was like, it's too, this what I don't like about which
They
takes
tried to move her time slide.
Which we be having these conversations all the time when I ask about black people this and black people that. I be saying, well, what do we as black people do with woo de woo? We be, again, it makes me think about how eager we be to get in and cross that thing for it to be so big like this. And then you get in there and you be like,
Mm-hmm.
I went through all this for this. And you get in there or she done got in there and then it's just like, we're trying to figure out where to put you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you said they did that to all the black chefs on the cooking channel? Oh.
Well, speaking of Tabitha Brown girl, she was in Target the other week trying to get y'all to come in there and buy her stuff. They were tearing her up in the comments. They were like, girl, we are not doing that. We are boycotting, girl. Get out of there.
Well, Craig, it's unfortunate.
I know.
So we can't, it always sounds like I be trying to protect my friends when we get to stuff like this.
It does.
It do. I could tell that
Yeah.
it does. You could tell when I have love for people.
Yeah.
But it's unfortunate, Craig.
Yeah.
Nobody thought that they was going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could have thought that because when they did it to the Phags, always watch how they do blacks. Can I say this out loud?
Go ahead.
Blacks. Attention, blacks. Attention, blacks. Attention, blacks. Anytime you see them doing anything to the Phags and the trainees, don't celebrate that. And I know y'all like to say,
Don't you put us in the same category with the faggots and the black struggle. Ain't no way you could separate the two. I know y'all like to say, well, one is sexual and that's what we chose to do and we can't change our skin tone. But baby, if you live long enough, and you see them clocking the trainees and the faggots in the head with a hammer, you better not be over there dancing about that.
Celebrating.
You better not be over there celebrating that. You better not be doing that. Because, bitch, you ain't but moments away from that same hammer. That same hammer it's one color. It's one color. It's one color. Y'all was over there and you talked about how y'all was okay with them taking all the gay shit out of school. Take all that stuff out there. I don't want my children knowing nothing about that. And you know what they did after that? They moved all the black people shit. They swept it right on out of there. They swept it right on up. The other week they was talking about the flags. And what hurt me to my heart was when they said that the Confederate flag, the Nazi flag could stay, but the LGBTQIA flag could go. And y'all said this out y'all mouth. I seen colors doing it. I watched colors with my eyes. I watched the colors say, well, they need to take they can leave the Nazi flag and the Confederate flag. That damn pride flag can go. I said, wow.
Oh, black people were saying?
Yes. I said, wow. Wow.
I will say that I appreciate how we have really come together, especially with respect to like Target. I know there are still people who may still be shopping at Amazon, but I know that there's a boycott with Amazon as well. But the way that we've been handling Target, the last I checked, they had lost almost $17 billion.
Baby, listen, I was shopping at Target anyway.
Me neither.
But the way y'all was motherfuckers doing a shakedown on Target. First of all, we should have known back in June when they claimed that they was making transsexual clothes for kids. You should have knew what was coming. The handwriting I try to tell y'all this. If y'all want to know what's going to happen next, watch who they do it to first.
Yeah.
If you want to know what's getting ready to happen next, watch who the fuck they do it to first. And the faggots be first on the list because they know that they can get support from in unison. When them motherfuckers went down there and they said that they moved all the pride shit to the back.
Somebody said Target is about to go like Caldor. Do you remember Caldors? Did y'all have Caldors? I remember Caldors.
What is Caldors?
Caldors was a store similar to Target back in the day. But wait a minute. This girl right here.
Going up in here to find my sister. Why he got you up in here and we doing a boycott? We ain't supposed to be in here. Sis, what you doing up in here? We supposed to be boycotting. Oh. You know we ain't supposed to be up in here. You ain't here. That's what I'm talking about. I'm proud of you. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. I'm proud of you. And I came to talk to us so we can think better of ourselves. Yes.
I better wait. My daughter did say that. I'm going to wait.
It's up to you, but...
No, I appreciate you holding me accountable because I know I'm not supposed to be in here.
We supposed to be boycotting because we ain't supposed to be up in here. We boycotting. We're boycotting. No, we ain't supposed to be up in here.
Why?
Did you know that?
Wait, what?
I'm talking to my sister.
Sorry.
And you still shopping here. Why we up in here? You know, you're a little more connected to your roots. It's a boycott. But nothing else, right? Y'all working?
Yeah.
Okay. We ain't supposed to be up in here. We have to work together.
We're going to have to. I already know that part.
We gotta have some unity and some discipline, okay?
I can dig it.
But we can't be supporting these people. All right?
Yeah.
We gotta have unity.
Absolutely.
All right, I love you, sis.
They already got this shit. They outside.
Right.
Okay, this is.
I'm talking to my sister.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and your sister went right back to shopping.
Right.
And your sister went right back to shopping.
That was in Pittsburgh.
Excuse me, and your sister went right back to shopping.
Right. I think only a couple of them in this video anyway put the things down and then left.
Okay. I'm finna play devil's advocate, Craig, and then we're gonna close because I want to close out on the T.S. Madison Starter House.
Well, we got to do that one. Got to go.
And then we're gonna close out on T.S. Madison Starter House.
Mhm.
Or we can just do the next show with that. Girl, Craig, I'm being honest here.
Go ahead.
And I need full support on this.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I'm talking to my sister.
Okay. Okay, what?
I listened to some of the from some of my Latino brothers and sisters who said that some of the Latino people that Kamala couldn't reach them.
But Donald Trump could?
Well, they said that Kamala couldn't reach them. The Democrats couldn't reach them because they were kind of like this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, huh? Well, what's going on? Like, what'd he say? Or what'd he do? Or what we post? I did see that. I did see that that a lot of them said that the Democrats have let the Latino people down and the Hispanic people down. And so they were tired of, you know. I did see them arguing that.
So what they feeling and experiencing now? Who's going to be able to reach them now when they get deported? My thing is, I will never say that the Democrats are perfect because they're not.
No, they're not.
You know what I'm saying? And like when you have people saying, well, I couldn't get behind Kamala because of this. There was just certain things. I couldn't agree with everything. First of all, nobody agrees with everything that anybody says. We got almost 14,000 people watching here. No one in this thing is going to agree with everything that we say. But when you're talking about two political candidates, which is the lesser of the two evils? Which one is more rational that you could actually get through to and have a conversation with? You think Kamala would be sitting here humiliating a president of another country? You think we would have this kind of friction with all these other nations that we're having right now? That's what. So, and I keep thinking about Amanda Seales, your girlfriend, but I really want to know from people like her, do you think that you could have done a better job of, yes, maybe criticizing and holding her accountable, but doing that once she was in office? Because there's no way in the world a rational thinking person could look at those two people and say, well, I'm not really sure about her stance on Palestine, so I don't know if I can get behind her. And then have this over here on the other side. Like, that makes no sense to me. You know, so it's like there was definitely one that was better than the other. And I just feel like she would have been more rational on this side of the presidency to be able to sit down with her and say, listen, we need you to be stronger with your support for Gaza. You know, whatever it is, whatever the issue was, or black men who felt like she wasn't doing enough for them, or Hispanic people who felt like that the Democrats were tone deaf. Well, what do you think Trump is? Because he ain't paying y'all no motherfucking mind at all. Like, there's a message in here. I was just looking through my DM. Somebody just messaged, obviously watching the show. And he said, I'm not going to comment out in public on YouTube because my job with the Department of Defense is already in jeopardy. They don't know if I will be fired or remain remote as a federal accountant. But did you know they are now requiring to send 5 bullet points of what they've done in the previous week. So every week you got to send 5 notes, 5 bullet points to let them know what you've accomplished. Who does that? Then he goes on to say, and now Elon got all this access, but I had to get interviewed by the CIA to acquire my job. So he had to get approval from the CIA, but Elon Musk pretty much has carte blanche. So then he says, every day I have no idea if it's going to be my last day. And they're firing regular people and putting in their people in everyday type of positions. They can't get it together because they can't even pass an audit. This show is really therapy. Y'all are more of a blessing than you know. But it's just like there are things like this that have happened. Like he's not even rational. Kamala would have never gone in there and fired all of those people from TSA and FAA without a plan. And even if she would have gone in and did some stuff with immigration, she wouldn't have gone in and just started pulling people off farms, people who are working on, like, what are we supposed to do if there's nobody farming? So all of the white people who didn't want, and all of the black people, because it ain't just white.
Yes.
All of the people who wanted immigrants to get out, and you felt like they were taking American trust, then take your motherfucking ass to those farms and get the picking and pulling, bitch. And planting and watering and fertilizing. So it's just like, again, no one is going to be perfect. No candidate was going to be. I don't give a fuck who ran for office. Everybody is loving Jasmine Crockett right now. If that woman ran for president in 4 years, and I don't think she would win because she's too black, she's too radical for middle America. But even if she ran for office, do you understand some of these black people who are her biggest proponent right now? They would be criticizing her. Well, I just don't, It would be all of that. Because nobody is perfect.
Craig, I need to know, because I hear this when me and G be talking. G said to me yesterday, or day before yesterday, he said, Maddie, the Democrats need to be rallying together who they want to battle in 2028. I said, there's not going to be a 2028.
That's what I'm going to say, if there's even going to be a 2028. Because, you know, this motherfucker trying to get a third term. Again, going against the Constitution. Going against the Constitution. Now they talking about ratifying that so he can get a third term. Like, really? But somebody in the comments just said Elon's family, they're Nazis. And like they were really involved in apartheid. Like when you really dig into his family. And that's really what they're trying. Like somebody, I think it was Joyanne Reed's show I was watching. I think it was her last show. What they're really trying to do, you know how you import and export goods? Typically it's goods, it's products. But the way that she languaged it, they're trying to export apartheid around the world. Hence them trying to overtake other countries. They're trying to, because there's like this Nazi regime that's popping up in Russia. So even when I think about some of the Jewish people who were on the fence with Kamala, and I'm gonna go back to what I said in one of the live shows, when Elon did that whole gesture with his hand and all that, where are the Jewish people? Where's the outrage about that? I ain't heard nothing from the Jewish community. But Nick Cannon had to apologize for that shit he said. He lost his job. Who was the other black person that had a job and he had to go and get the apologizing and carrying on? Because Whoopi Goldberg got suspended from The View from something that they misconstrued. But this man did this gesture. And all of a sudden, white folks trying to say he was just saying hello. Bitch. White people, y'all something. Y'all are motherfucking something.
But it was also niggas happening in that too, Craig.
Yeah, but I don't know about any black people saying that. And maybe they were.
Yeah, they were.
Maybe they were. But white people were in a chorus.
Yeah, and niggas was too.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Again, Craig, here I am with you with this.
Yeah.
I don't expect anything less.
Yeah.
It's the niggas that I be looking at
Mm-hmm.
that turn a blind eye to it. I don't because
Yeah.
I know you called them out on the floor. Blah blah blah. I don't. If they did something different, I'm like, oh,
Right. Yeah.
So I don't expect anything except for them to do what they do.
Yeah.
It's the niggas that I be saying, bro, really?
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, really, bro?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, really? You sitting here making these excuses too? Like, really, bro?
Mm-hmm. What?
Yes, and they put in the amendment that a proposal for him to take a third term, and they specifically wrote Obama
Can't
cannot
run
run
again.
Specifically wrote that.
Now there have been some whispers that Kamala is gearing up to run in 2028. But my thing is, if they're gonna let this motherfucker, if they're not gonna use some sort of a system to tally these votes that truly is impartial, what's the point?
Correct.
And just to kind of flesh this out a little bit more, diversity, equity, inclusion, DEI. Most people focus on race, but they make
Don't you fall back having all that ass thinking like this, see like that. Because baby,
they make exceptions for people with disabilities as well.
Jump up and catch it.
And so, like, there was this Trump supporter doing like circles in his wheelchair. And had all this Trump paraphernalia on. He had a Confederate flag garb on, all this stuff, and he doing wheelies and shit in circles, donuts in a wheelchair.
He popping donuts in a wheelchair.
And it's just like, you're a fool, because DEI ensures that public buildings have ramps for your bitch ass to get up into the building, or bathrooms, wheelchair accessible bathroom. Like that's also DEI. Veterans. Like,
so let's talk about, Craig, the you said that the DEI makes sure that the ramps, they also make sure that what else?
Ramps, bathrooms, the bathrooms are wide enough for a wheelchair to get in. Like,
so basically it don't got nothing to do with me until it got something to do with me.
Yeah.
You said July they'll be finished with the first.
July, they're saying that they would have executed this whole first portion of Project 2025. I know that it's a part of the ADA, but it's still a part of DEI.
Why people always try to come back?
I don't know.
And you be telling them like, girl, they be like,
just like you just tried to tell me, and you could have Googled that it was Wesley Snipes.
Murder, that was Blade. I'm telling you, that bitch wasn't a day walker. That bitch can't walk in the day.
Right.
Them sets those be fake suns in the sky. That bitch can't walk in the day. All right, let's get to it, Craig.
All right, one gotta go. Girl. So we had a show the other week.
It was Saturday.
Right, we had two shows.
It was Saturday, last Saturday.
We had two shows in Atlanta.
It was last Saturday, girl.
And on the Saturday show.
It was last Saturday, girl.
This is what we had up for the one gotta go. Now, Madison.
By Cosby Show.
Was ready for the Cosby Show to go. And I said, wait a minute now.
By Cosby Show.
And so she said, and then for me, it was motherfucking Sanford and Son. They could go.
I need my old fish-eyed food. By Cosby.
For me, it was Sanford and Son. And so Madison was like, well, I just didn't see myself in the Cosby Show.
I did.
And I said, okay. I said, well, what show?
Or I didn't see myself in the Cosby Show, or I didn't see myself on A Different World.
Right. You said the only show up here that you really saw yourself in was Living Single. And you said you identify mostly with Regine.
With Regine, yeah.
So then I don't know how we got to, because I said to you at some point, I said, well, what was your favorite TV show? Like, what's the show that you
And
grew
I
up
said
watching?
Beverly Hills 90210, bitch.
Take that down, Mo.
And I didn't finish saying about Melrose Place.
And I said that, bitch, you didn't.
Beverly Hills
I
90210.
watched both of those.
Bitch,
but
I watched Beverly Hills 90210. I watched Melrose Place, bitch. I watched Charm.
I watched
And
Charm.
I said,
Bitch, I saw myself all through Charm, bitch.
And
I know you saw yourself through that.
And I said, you African American bitch, you didn't see yourself in the Cosby Show at all, but you saw yourself in Beverly Hills 90210.
No.
And them crackers didn't have no black people over there on the show.
No, I didn't.
They didn't have any janitors, bitch.
Right, you didn't even say Saved by the Bell, man.
Right. At least they had Lark Voorhees on Saved by the Bell.
I definitely see myself over there with that bitch.
I'm like, how you see yourself in all these white ass shows? Buffy the Vampire. I'm like, bitch, I ain't never watched none of that white shit because there wasn't no niggas on it.
Well, it was too many uppity niggas in those other places. I didn't like uppity niggas.
Well, how do you think I became me?
And then I obtained money like them uppity niggas. It's like, fuck y'all pussy asshole. And I ain't changed my way. Too many uppity niggas. Again, Craig. I don't expect white people to do nothing but what white people do.
Mm-hmm.
So I can watch them because they're just doing what they do.
I sure did, Talila. I got up, walked around. I said, you gonna let her sit here and say this foolishness? But wait a minute. If I'm being honest, and I did say this at the show, I really wasn't a fan of Martin. I like Shanae. I like what's the older lady that used to get her feet done at the nail salon when Shanae was doing her feet. I like that character. But to me, it was a little too ignorant for me. Because see, what's her name? Tisha Campbell. Tisha Campbell,
Yeah,
she watches us, doesn't she?
That's my girl.
Tisha watches it. She may see this, but girl, this is how I felt. Tisha Campbell to me. Myra. Yes, I loved her on there. And I liked Tashina Arnold. But I felt like Tisha Campbell was supposed to be the professional on there. Like she was the professional, she was the girlfriend. She, to me, was supposed to bring some balance because Martin was over the top. Shanae was over the top.
Tisha
Campbell was over the top. And I felt like Tisha Campbell almost wanted to mimic them, and that really wasn't her character.
It was probably written for her, girl.
No, I felt like she was trying to.
Oh, okay.
I felt like she was trying to get some of the laughs, and I was just like, that ain't really. And then I hated when she started talking through her nose. Oh, Martin, why are you doing that? She started talking like a baby. Oh, no, but that shit used to grind my motherfucking gears. Oh, Martin, why you? Oh my God, it used to eat me up. I did not like that.
Because you were so stuck up on the Cosby stuff those uppity Negroes
in a different world. Yeah, she tried
being
too hard
children
to me.
of the uppity Negroes. Okay. So I watched Beverly Hills 90210. I watched Melrose Place, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, bitch. I watched Charmed.
Okay.
I didn't see any of those shows.
Okay,
I
great.
watched them. I ain't gonna lie. I watched them all.
I did not watch Friends.
He's a fact. I never watched Friends either. I didn't watch Friends either because bitch, there wasn't no black people on there. Bitch, they ain't even had no black friends. Not nobody in the elevator. That man, I just watched his documentary the other day. The one who just died from the drug overdose.
Who died, murder?
What's his name, y'all? It's over there on Peacock. What's his name? He was one of the friends.
I don't know.
Which one? Which one?
Hold
on, let me check.
The one that was somebody gonna type it down there because I know y'all know. What's his name? See, I don't even know his name.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Matt Perry. Matthew Perry.
Who is that?
From Friends. You didn't watch Friends though, right?
Oh yeah, he played Chandler.
Yes.
Oh, you know those people, Mo?
No, he just looked it up.
Yeah, but I
You know what it is?
I kind of watched it a little bit, just a little bit.
I didn't watch that. I didn't watch Third Rock.
No, I ain't watched that either.
I didn't watch that 70s show.
Me neither.
I watched
This Matt Perry. He just died of an overdose.
I watched that
In
70s show.
October.
I ain't gonna lie. I watched that 70s show.
And it's sad because he was so addicted to that shit. He was on drugs. He was on alcohol. He was on pills at one point. Yeah. But he had doctors, kind of like the Michael Jackson situation, but it wasn't propofol. He was using ketamine. And child, he was spending thousands and thousands of dollars in a week.
To put him to rest?
Bitch, they were injecting him. He had his live-in assistant injecting him because the doctor couldn't get to him as often as he wanted.
And so they injected him. What happened? He go to
His
sleep?
ass died. He did it in his hot tub. He used to like getting high in his hot tub. He ended up drowning.
So you go to sleep when you do this?
Child, you know.
What the fuck?
Sleep.
What?
Like it takes
Yeah.
See, this is why I'm telling y'all, God knew I was gonna suck dick. He knew I was gonna suck dick. He knew I was gonna get fucked by men. He knew this stuff about me. I wasn't hiding none of that. Bitch, I'm not finna be strung out here on no drugs because I'm fighting all that. Because I'm fighting all these things that I can't be or I couldn't do because I'm worried about a motherfucker and stuff like that. Bitch, is you crazy?
Well, what that had to do with him?
Bitch, I don't know. You don't know what them niggas, them men be fighting a lot of shit.
Right. He was Canadian, and they did say in the documentary that his mother sent him away when he was young, and he had like abandonment issues, you know, that kind of thing. Oh,
don't
you do that?
I'm not.
Don't you do that?
I'm not. All right, you guys have an amazing day.
Yes. No, we ain't gone yet.
What else we got to talk about?
The starter house.
Oh, that's right.
Don't you do that. All right. What is there a video I sent you?
Yeah, but I'll put that up first.
Okay, let's do the video. Because did it say it? Did she, you know, we talking about anything? Well, play it. Let's see. Is this just
it's just that.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a post about this. All right. So as you guys know, the TS Madison Starter House, it was a lot of things and situations and whoop and whatever and blah blah blah. TS Madison Starter House, the doors open March 31st.
All right.
On the Trans Day of Visibility.
Oh, is that what March 31st is?
March 31st is the Trans Day of Visibility or Trans Day of Remembrance. One of the Trans Day of something. God damn it. I'm
You're
just
supposed to know this.
I'm just learning about the trans shit. Bitch, I'm a motherfucking goddamn, I'm the cunt.
Well, let me see what March 31st is.
So the doors open March 31st. We are documenting this. I'm just giving y'all the skinny, a little bit of skinny.
It's Day of Visibility.
It's Day of Visibility. We documenting this. We are actively now in the process of interviewing people that are residents that are going to be coming and stuff like that. We're working on the inside of a house. There's a lot of stuff. There's a couple of setbacks that we will be discussing in our documentation of it.
Okay. Now, what if somebody is watching who's trans? Is it just trans women or it could be trans men?
It's Black trans women currently right now.
Okay. So how would they apply to interview?
Well, here's the thing. Put the stuff back up there, Mo.
Okay.
Now we have partnered again. I've always been partnered with. Take that comment down. I've always been partnered with NASM. Dominique Morgan was always a consultant on the situation, and NASM has already. They already have people because NASM is the people that I partner with that already have programs and things in place.
So there's already
there was already a list of folks, but that doesn't mean, because what I'm doing is I'm turning these people around at between 90 and 180 days. I'm turning girls around. So you're not just coming in, just laying up and live and eat.
Right. So between 3 and 6 months.
We getting you girls. We working on getting you girls together.
Right.
Yeah.
This isn't just something you're just going to be lounging around doing. Okay.
So now the Trump regime has cut funding. Pull it down, Mo. We'll put it back up. The Trump regime has cut funding to all of the other situations that are doing the trans But the T.S. Madison Starter House is the only thing that's standing because it's by us, for us, with you. And so if you'd like to donate to the T.S. Madison Starter House, you can click this QR code that's right here. Put the little video up. I'm going to post it on all the rest of my social media. You can click on the donate. You'll be sent a link where you're able to watch where your donation goes. None of the money goes to me, period. You'll be able to see where your money goes. You'll see how it's being deliberated. You'll be a part of it. We're also, to the donors, we will be doing like a walk. So we're gonna have some pavers come and put the names on the ground, like on the porch part of like a walk of
like kind of like a walk of fame.
Yeah,
but
like that. And so
what, like other trans women like Marsha P. Johnson, you mean like that, or you mean
like that, like putting these people that donate, like people
who donated,
the people who are a part of this, who are part of helping change lives of individuals out there who are trying to rehabilitate themselves and get themselves together. And so, yes, you can do a reoccurring donation. All you have to do is click the link. I'm going to be doing another live specifically talking about that. I will be bringing Dominique. Y'all can ask Dominique all the questions that you need to ask her, because I know that they'll be asking her pertinent questions about things that were being involved in X, Y, and Z. And everybody's now with the things have become litigious, and they have the ability to answer any questions and any concerns about it. Boom. March 31st is the day that the doors open.
Okay.
There we go.
How many people they were asking? How many?
We're gonna first start out with three people. We also have staff in transportation to get the girls back and forth to getting work and getting health care and making sure everything is good. I'm not perfectly prepped to answer all of the questions like you guys want, because I gave the house over. I'm letting them handle all of the things. I'm bringing the media there so that the folks can document this, and we can get other people involved as far as being philanthropists. If they have properties that they want to be able to do to start being, the only way that we're going to get through this regime is through community. And so I know that I'm a bridge through the community, and we're going to use this voice, my resources, and we're going to rebuild the community. Yes, it's the Charmed House. Yes, Charmed. It's the T.S. Madison Starter House. So we will be talking more about this week. Craig, you leave before I leave. So me and Mo going to do like a Maddie in the morning or something like that. So you leave before I leave. But we'll be talking about this more. I'm also going to be holding a town hall meeting so that we can talk about what's going on, because I know a lot of us are scared as queer people. We're scared in each city, each county, each state. We want to be able to talk about what to do with your passports, what to do with your resources as far as protecting yourself and like your rights and all of this type of stuff like this. So I'm going to be holding a town hall meeting, and I'm going to be doing with a lot of different girls, a lot of different leaders from our community. And we're going to be talking about protecting each other, how we can protect each other, how we can use community. The only way that we're going to get through this is with each other. Now is not the time for us to be divided. There we go. All right. Got it? Good. We'll talk about it more when I have all the people from NASM. I have Dominique, who will be sitting there, because they'll be able to further answer the question. I provided what I needed to provide. They're going to provide the tenants, because the tenants they're screened. The screening process is through them. They're going to provide the healthcare services. They're going to provide all of the things. I just provided what was necessary to provide, and we as the community need to come together and make it happen. Okay. All right, y'all. I love y'all like a fat bitch love chocolate chip cookie. It's almost 12 o'clock, bitch. And I'm hungry. Them 2 pieces of fish I ate,
Bitch, I'm hungry again, too.
Bitch, I'm starving.
March 9th, we'll be in New York for PhagTawlk at City Winery. March 11th, we'll be in Chicago. Tickets are on sale, PhagTawlk.com. Get your tickets.
Oh, and if they're Baltimore.
Oh, Baltimore tickets are not on sale yet, but Baltimore will be May 25th. DC is on sale. DC is May 30th. You can go to the Howard Theater to get those tickets.
They
will
on
be
sale now?
Yeah, remember they went on sale the other day. They'll be on PhagTawlk.com, but DC is currently on sale right now at the Howard Theater, and they've already started moving. So if you don't want to wait for us to put it on PhagTawlk, you can go straight to the Howard Theater and purchase those tickets for DC. That's May 30th. But New York and Chicago are already on sale at PhagTawlk.com. We love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being patient with us. Madison was out of town. We were supposed to come back last week, but then Madison had to go out of town last week. And so here we are tonight. But thank you for being here for all 5 hours.
That's why we come back. We try to hit y'all with, we try to come in hot.
Right.
We're coming in hot.
And we might be back Wednesday night. It just depends. I got my colonoscopy and she got some stuff during that day.
Listen, I got stuff during the day tomorrow. I got an early day tomorrow.
Right.
I'm working on some stuff that's so major that the girls is going to be so shaken and not stirred. But they may be shaken and stirred. But I'm working on some stuff, you know. Here's the thing, what I've learned about myself, Craig, and I've also instilled this in you, daughter. This is why I say daughter. Nothing is going to come to you that you don't go get.
That's right.
Because if you sit around and wait on it, bitch, you may not get it.
That's right.
Nothing is going to come to you that you don't go out and get. The reason why you bitches can't cancel me is because, bitch, I work for me.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to say that again so that you can feel this in your soul. The reason why you bitches can't cancel me is because I work for me. Y'all can petition in all them places that you motherfucker want to, bitch, when you feel some type of way about me. I license myself to them. I'm not an employee. Just like Craig don't work for me. Anytime this won't feel like that she want to get up, honey, and feel her oaths and say, ma'am, step aside, she does step aside. The hoe do just that. And that's how that works. Good night, hoe.
Good night.
We still going. You said, Toby, step aside. Good night, hoe. Yes, but that's how that works. You get what I'm saying? And so, there we go. Talia, I see you. All right. So we love y'all like a fat bitch love chocolate chip cookies. Get your tickets. Please put the thing up here for the starter house. One more again. For the T.S. Madison starter house. Our opening date is March 31st. We will be coming back to talk specifically about the T.S. Madison starter house and Nason. We'll be talking specifically about that. We're today's what, March 3rd now? Mm-hmm. We're just 28 days. 28, right? Mo, 31? Yeah, we're 28 days from the doors opening for our first sets of tenants. Not tenants, but our first sets of girls, occupants. Yes. So we need as much help as you can. If you want to donate $5, $10, $20, $100, shit, $1,000, whatever it is that you want to donate, you'll be able to track your money. You'll be able to track it and see where it goes. It ain't gonna just be, you ain't gonna just send it over there and then you ain't gonna see where the fuck it's going. This is not Dr. Umar services for Negroes over here. Okay, this is not Dr. Umar services for Negroes.
They still wait for that.
This is not Dr. Umar services for Negro children.
They still waiting on that school.
This is not that. You'll be able to see where your coins is going. You'll see how things are being handled. You'll be a part of that. Hell, shit, you may be in town. You may even get a chance to get out there and see what's going on in the situation. You know, it all depends on how Nason has all of these things set up. But I love y'all like a fat bitch love chocolate chip cookies. And I personally will see y'all on social media. It may not be the PhagTawlk show. It may be Maddie in the morning on one of these days, whatever. But I'll see y'all again this week. I love y'all much. May God bless you and good night.
New York City, bitch, y'all have called and the dolls are on their way back.
That's right, we're coming back. March 9th, City Winery. Now, the last time, it was a movie. This time, it's going to be pure magic.
Honey, I need y'all to run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for New York City Winery, March 9th, 2025.
That's right. PhagTawlk is coming back to New York City, March 9th. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
Baby, let me tell you something, bitch. You thought we had a good time the first time. Oh my God. We about to turn things up just a notch.
You met me as me. Yes.
Chicago, Illinois. Honey, I thought y'all would have had enough of the children. I guess you didn't. Bitch, we're back. March 11th, 2025. The Phags are on their way back to the City Winery.
If you missed us the first time, we're going to be back at the City Winery on March 11th. That's right, March 11th, PhagTawlk. Get your tickets now, www.PhagTawlk.com.
You think you had a good time the first time? Oh my God, we about to turn that bitch out again. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Your tickets are available to you at www.PhagTawlk.com. Remember, get my children out of here and don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is, right there.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.